Lyle Tabunag from Del Gonza. Last 2 minutes. Substitution. Foul on number 15. That's third personal foul on Rafael Calo. Third team foul on Webmasters. Rafael Calo. Foul on number 15. That's fourth personal foul on number 15. Fourth team foul. Daniel Cortez. Rafael Colo from Luigi de Los Angeles. Del Gonza from Daniel Cortez. Foul on number 14. That's third personal foul on number 14. Ashley Mendoza. End of the ball game with a final score of 46-95 on by around UCLM Webmasters.
for basketball tournament and the match between the UCLM Junior Webmasters and the CRMC Baby Mustangs has ended with the Junior Webmasters taking the victory, scoring 95 to 46. Now here with me is the player of the game, scoring a double points with 19 points, 12 rebounds, 2 assists, 5 steals, 2 blocks, and a field goal of 75%. Number 24 of the Junior Webmasters, Felix Ragasaho. Good afternoon, Felix. So for our first question, this is your best performance the entire season so far, and kay ba pud mi nga nindot pa imo performance in yung mga upcoming games. How satisfied are you with the game results today?
Kung matubag nga focus lang may pirmi niya sa wayline ug unsay gipabuhat ni coach mora mo sundon.
Okay, for our next question, let's talk about the game. You were very comfortable of making those 2-point shots kanina. What's your inspiration in this season?
Ako matubag nga
Okay, now, do you have any shout-outs, Felix?
shout out ko sa kong mga pamilya na sa Mindanao, o shout out po ko ni Coach Urbel o sa Lalapo Reps. Mora akong mga gagaw po, shout out.
Now that has been our player of the game, Felix Ragasaho of the Junior Webmasters. But before we move on to our next game, let us not forget to thank our sponsors, Sonac, Crayon Lab, Cebu Land Masters, PLDT, Smart, Virginia, and 𝐁𝐨𝐲𝐬 ang nag-iisang manok ng bayan. This has been Aiden Azarcon, so be sure to stay tuned for our next game, which is gonna be between our Benedicto College Baby Cheetahs and our UCMN Junior Webmasters. Stay tuned to find out more.
Hello, Sasafi fans. I'm Christine Irish, your courtside reporter, and we're in for an exciting clash for today's high school division. It's a UC Junior Webmasters facing off against a BC Baby Cheetahs. Both teams are coming off tough losses, so they're eager to get back on track and give it their all. The UC Junior Webmasters are coming into this game with a respectable standing, currently at 6 wins and 2 losses, despite a heartbreaking 1-point loss in their last game against the USJ-R Jaguar Cubs. On the other side, the Baby Cheetahs are hoping to snap a 4-game losing streak, standing at 1 wins and 8 losses this season. Both teams have been giving it their all, and they're determined to turn things around. The crowd's energy is electric, and we're ready for a battle that's sure to keep us on edge of our seats. Let's hand it over to our arena announcer, Joseph de la Concepcion, to get the ball rolling.
This game is brought to you by Once again, good afternoon, Cebu Coliseum, and welcome to another exciting hardcore action here in the Cebu Schools Athletic Foundation Incorporated Season 24, brought to you by 𝐁𝐨𝐲𝐬, ang nag-isang manok ng bayan, PLDT Smart, the official swimming partner of CSAFI, Virginia Hot Dogs Incorporated, Basta Hot Dog Virginia, Cebu Landmasters, the official reality partner of CSAFI, Korean Love, Mikasa and Malton, the official ball of CSAFI, SMCSAT Cube Wing, the official press con partner of CSAFI. For your ball game this afternoon, we have Benedicto College Baby Cheetahs versus University of Cebu Baby Webmasters. And now it's time to meet the starting lineup for your Benedicto College Baby Cheetahs. Let's welcome jersey number 6, point guard, Joseph Dimacled. Shooting guard number 3, Jan Salvador. Small forward number 16, Kyle Nalisa. Power forward number 9, Mark and Nino. And last, the center number 17, Adrian Molero. And the head coach, Mr. Julius Caballero. Assistant coach, Mr. Kerry Cabajes. And now it's time to meet the starting lineup for your University of Cebu Baby Webmasters. Let's welcome the point guard number 14, Nordwin Young. Shooting guard number 10, David Buot. Small forward number 18, Jan Aaron Cacao. Power forward number 16, Steven Pucalan. And the last, number 11, the center, J6 Romanas. And the head coach, Regidor Les Lecanda. Assistant coach, Bobby Knight and Perio. Our official referees, Mr. Jemuel Gisalga, Margin Ramirez, and Mr. Marlon Espante. This game being supervised of our commissioner, Mr. Felix O. Chikenhoy Jr. and Deputy Commissioner, Mr. Danny Duran. Cebu Coliseum, let's play basketball!
Good. Ball. First basket. Out of bounds. Cheetahs basketball. Three points, Stephen Pagala. Kurt Bot. That's foul on number 18. Aaron Gagayaw, that is first personal foul. Team foul number 1 on Baby Webmasters. Out of bounds. Webmasters basketball. Out of bounds. Same basketball. 16 seconds on the shot clock. Hall, Nalisa, 3! Jae-kyung. Foul on number 11. And that's first personal foul on Gio Romanos. Team foul number 2 on Baby Webmasters. Out of bounds. Baby Webmasters basketball.
The first quarter saw both teams pushing hard to take control UC Junior Webmasters. And this is an exciting start here as UC's Pasalan quickly put up the first 3 points of the game, setting the tone early for the Junior Webmasters. Both teams are coming out strong with UC pushing the pace, and BC hopefully will respond with solid defense. It's shaping up to be a competitive quarter with Pasalan's shot giving UC an early boost. Over on the BC Baby Cheetahs side, Carl de Maclid is setting the pace, showing determination to end their losing streak. Both teams are playing with focus and grit, making a competitive start. So Safi fans, what are you seeing from each team so far? Comment down below.
Basket net counted. Offensive foul on number 9. That's first personal foul on Borj Lapos. Third team foul. Baby Webmasters. Timeout on Baby Webmasters. Back to the ball game. Let's foul on Croswell Danyakaw. That's first personal foul. First team foul. Baby Cheetahs. Out of bounds. Baby Cheetahs. Basketball. Out of bounds. Same basketball. Substitution. Out of bounds. Same ball. Seventeen seconds on the shot clock. That's foul on number 21. First personal foul on Chad Pante. Second team foul, Baby Cheetahs. Aaron Cagayaw. Eight seconds violation. Saya Bugto. Marcos Galbuena. That's foul on number 11. First personal foul on Saya Bugto. Team foul number 3 on Baby Cheetahs. Basket count on Deo Gonzalez. Foul on number 16. That's Kyle Nalisa's first personal foul. 14 foul on Baby Cheetahs. Timeout on Baby Cheetahs. Back to the ball game. Marcos Galbuena. Result in Yaka 3. Out of bounds of Baby Webmasters basketball. Geno de la Puerta. Boards, Lapos. And of the first quarter. Back to the ball game. Start for the second quarter. Out of bounds. Cheetahs basketball. More Cornino. Marcanino. Three points, Holland, Alberta. Jake Young. Joseph DeMacLeod, three. Basket and one on Gino De La Puerta. That's foul on number 9, Mark Adino. That's first personal foul. First team foul, Baby Cheetahs. Bonus free throw for Gino De La Puerta. Out of bounds, Webmasters basketball. Foul on number 7. That's first personal foul on Kyle Bayog. Team foul number 1 on Baby Webmasters. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Three! John Wade Itaw. Foul on number 17. That's first personal foul on Marty Soto. Second team foul, Baby Webmaster. Three! Joseph Dimacled. Foul on number 28. That's first personal foul on John Wade Itaw. Second team foul, Baby Cheetahs. Shot clock, 19 seconds. Mark Anino.
What is up, Safi fans? We're at halftime, and you're still tuning in to the match between the Junior Webmasters and the Baby Cheetahs. The intensity hasn't let up. UC's mantra is all about togetherness, with Coach Eric reminding the players to stay mentally tough and play smart. The Junior Webmasters are showing the drive as they battle for each possession. For the Baby Cheetahs, their mantra is unity, with Coach Katie encouraging them to lean on each other and play as a team. Both teams are in it to win it, and they're not backing down. To all our Safi fans, do you guys have any prediction on any adjustments each team might make it in the second half? Comment down below.
Back to the ball game. Trufilo de Mape. Out of bounds. Same basketball. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Foul on number 14. That's first personal foul on Trufilo de Mape. Team foul number 3 on Baby Cheetahs. Shot clock 14 seconds. Three! Cat bot! Out of bounds. Webmasters basketball. Substitution. Out of bounds. Substitution. Out of bounds. Webmasters basketball. Basket and one on Gio Romanos. That's foul on number 21. Second personal foul on Chad Pante. Fourth team foul, Baby Cheetahs.
Rebound 14. Rebound 11. 2 miss 11. Rebound 14.
Rosdell, Tonyakal. Foul on number 11. That second personal foul on Gio Romanos. Team foul number 3 on Baby Webmasters. Princess Bongo. Out of bounds, Webmasters basketball. Out of bounds, same basketball. And first up.
What is up, CSAFI fans? You're still tuning in to CSAFI Season 24, still here at the heart of basketball action, Cebu Coliseum. Halftime score was 41-30 with the Junior Web Masters in the lead. I'm here in courtside with two guests, Clint and Saron from the UC Junior Web Masters and 𝐷𝐞𝐬𝐬 from the BC Baby Cheetahs. Now let's get some insight into their preparation and well-being. So Clint, as a reserve player for the Junior Web Masters, how do you prepare yourself for the team's game?
So, kuan nang hard work lang jud niya, focus sa training niya, rest jud tarong niya. First, pinaka-importante is pray to God.
All right, thank you so much, Clint. Now for 𝐷𝐸𝐬𝐬, we heard about your shoulder injury and earlier this season. So how are you feeling right now, and how has that affected your performance on the court?
Karon kay okay na ko niya. And kanang performance on the court kay kanang mutungag lang gyapon ko every practice para makita ni coach akong commitment and tungag gyapon sa game. Ha?
All right, now, thank you so much for sharing, Clint and 𝐷𝐸𝐬𝐬. Best of luck to the both of you and your team. So as we head into the second half of the game, now let's gear up for the second half. Let's get back to the game for some action.
Back to the ball game. Hello. Back to the ball game.
Di ba, ilan mo na ngayon? Check. Pinatanong, check, mic check. Yung look, hubog na ka? Karoon na liwi.
Third quarter. Foul on number 3. That's first personal foul on John Salvador. Team foul number 1 on Baby Cheetahs.
Babies 10. Rebound 9. Baby 6. Rebound 17.
Adrian Molero. Out of bounds. Same basketball. Stephen Pagalan 3. John Salvador. John Salvador.
Reminding our drum and bugle corps, you are only allowed to roll your drums when your team is on the offense. Please don't roll your drums when the opposing team is playing defense. Tagang salamat.
Foul on number 9. That's second personal foul on Mark Anino. Team foul number 2 on Baby Cheetahs. 3 shots for Aaron Cagayao. Foul on number 16. That's second personal foul on number 16. Third team foul, Baby Cheetahs. Foul on number 18. That second personal foul on Aaron Cagayao. Team foul number 1 on Baby Webmasters.
Out 9 in 4. Show me 16, rebound 4. Oy. Para kang bubukan ba? Kanang tambal sa ubo nga. Bubukan. Buka.
Three! Call Nolisa.
Sige lang ng kalisa. Wag na yan. Onda na.
Carlos Salgarino. Put back. Out of bounds. Webmasters basketball.
Out 18. Pay tulo on the fourth.
Hello, Sasafi fans. You're still tuning in to Sasafi Season 24. And all right, here is the latest on the third quarter. Coach Katie from the BC Baby Cheetahs has been a constant pillar of support tonight, reminding his players to keep their passing sharp and maintain that fast-paced play style they've been training for. He knows that speed and precision could be their ticket to keeping up in this game. On the court, we're seeing Salvador step up for the Baby Cheetahs with some solid shots, while over on the UC side, Jake Lordwin Young is heating things up with quick ball movements that's challenging the defense of Cheetahs. So with both teams picking up speed, how do you think this momentum shift might play out in the final quarter? What do you guys think? Comment down below.
Basket and one on Jake Young. Foul on number 6, Joseph Democlet. That's his first personal foul. Team foul number 4 on Baby Cheetahs. Bonus free throw for Jake Young. Kit, buot. Out of bounds. Substitution. Cheetahs basketball. John Itaw. Basket and one on Carlos Salgarino. Foul on number 11. That's second personal foul on Isaiah Bugto. Jay Kyung. Out of bounds. Same basketball. Substitution. 22 seconds on the shot clock. Substitution. Three. John Salvador. 2 minutes. Basket and one on Dio Gonzalez. Foul on number 16. That's Kyle Alisa's third personal foul. Substitution. Foul on number 9, George Lapos. And that's his second personal foul. Team foul number 3 on Baby Webmasters. Carlos Salgarino from Dio Gonzalez. Eight seconds violation. Foul on number 4 on Baby Webmasters, Dio Gonzalez. That is first personal foul, 14 foul. And foul number 3 on Baby Cheetahs. That's second personal foul on John Salvador.
Turnover play, still 9.
Carlos Algarino. Out of bounds, Webmasters basketball. Dribbling violation. End of the third quarter. Back to the ball game for the final 10 minutes. Fourth quarter. Basket and one on Dio Gonzalez. It's ball on number 3. John Salvador's third personal foul. Team foul number 1, Baby Cheetahs.
Universe. Kaya ito nag-joke charge. Rebound 16. Wala ko may 61. Foul number 4.
Well, on number 4. That's Dio Gonzalez, second personal foul. First team foul, Baby Webmasters.
Miss 9, Black 12. Rebound 9.
Out of bounds.
Turnover 9, out of bounds.
Baby Cheetahs basketball.
Taas mo niya, pugihan ba? Di lang ni mausap niyang duwa. miss 9, rebound 9.
Offensive foul on number 9, Mark Anino. And that is third personal foul. Second team foul, Baby Cheetahs. Blocking foul on number 3. That's fourth personal foul on John Salvador. Team foul number 3 on Baby Cheetahs.
3 miss 10. Behind. Foul from behind.
Foul on number 7. Second personal foul on Kyle Bayog. Second team foul, Baby Webmasters. 19 seconds on the shot clock.
Miss 16, rebound 9. 2 miss 9, rebound 17. Over 9, still 7.
Kyle Bayog. Timeout on Baby Cheetahs. Back to the ball game.
Sige. Dayon. Okay. 3, 6, 9, 17, 17.
John Salvador. Out of bounds, same basketball. 12 seconds on the shot clock.
Igagaw sa pagigagawan pagid. Alvin Garcia.
Mark Anino. Out of bounds. Baby Cheetahs basketball. Offensive foul on number 13. That's first personal foul on Marcos Galvena. Team foul number 3 on Baby Webmasters. Jay.
Now we're in the final stretch, and the UC Junior Webmasters have built some strong momentum with their ball movement and energy, keeping them in control. The big question now, will the Junior Webmasters keep this lead, or will the Baby Cheetahs run them over and get this game? We would be glad to hear your thoughts now. Comment anything down in the comments section.
Jay Kyung.
That's not a chair. This is a table. So you know what's the use of a table and a chair? If you don't, you're
Traveling. Substitution. Mark Honino. Three. Allen Doberte. Joseph Bense. Kyle Bayog. That's foul on number 8. Timeout on Baby Webmasters. The first personal foul on number 8. 14 foul Baby Webmasters. Correction, second personal foul on number 8. Back to the ball game. Last 2 minutes. Juno de la Porta. Foul on number 9. That's 4 personal foul on number 9. 14 foul. Martes Soto. Shot clock violation. And a ball game by the final score of 54-81 on by your own University of Cebu, Baby Webmasters.
That's a wrap. The game between the UC Junior Webmasters and BC Baby Cheetahs just concluded. The Junior Webmasters have secured their victory, and I'm here with our player of the game, jersey number 14, Jake Lordwin Young, with 15 points, 4 rebounds, 1 assist, 4 steals, with a field goal percentage of 7/13. Congratulations, Young. What a performance. You led your team both ways today. So, first off, how does it feel to secure that first win after a tough loss?
Happy siya kay naka-bounce back me, nakuha gid namo among gusto nga makadaog me.
All right, that's great to hear, and you really stepped up. Were there any specific challenges or struggles you and the team had to work through today?
Kuwang mi sa hangin, mao na among level up sa practice o kogi ra mig maayo prepare para sa among next game.
Now, lastly, any message you want to share with your fans or your teammates or your family members who's been supporting you through all the way?
Pasalamat ko sa Ginoo sa iyang gihatag nga kusog og syempre sa akong pamilya nga ni suporta, akong mama, akong papa og syempre sa UC community, Ma'am Jessica, Attorney Stenso, og salamat po sa mga coaches sa ilang pag-guide namo og sa akong teammates og shout out the Black. Maura.
All right. Thank you for your time, Young. Congratulations again on being the player of the game. To all our viewers, thank you for joining us today, CSAFI fans. I'm Christine Irish, signing off from Cebu Coliseum. And make sure to follow us on Instagram at CSAFI Updates and check out CSAFI Official on TikTok and Facebook for all the latest updates. But before we tip off, we'd like to take a moment to thank our sponsors, Sonac, Crayon Lab, Cebu Landmasters, PLTD and Smart, Virginia, and Chicks2Go. Whether it's UC or BC, the court was full of hearts today. Keep following the season. There's plenty more actions to come.
Ano masarap ito noon eh? Mas pinasarap pa ngayon.
Hindi ko naman i-endorse yan kundi masarap. Yan ang bagong chooks na buumapa sa flavorful chicken juice. Lahat ng manok nila laki sa alaga at hindi sa gamot. Kaya garantisadong zero antibiotics. Masarap na, healthy pa. Kaya nga tinawag ng manok ng bayan eh.
Sarap nito!
O paano? Check muna kami ha. Bye fans!
Iulog mo pa!
5 gig data!
Iulog mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Iulog mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Iulog mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
9 gig data! Iulog mo pa! Valid for 15 days! Iulog mo pa! 99 pesos lang! Iulog mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access 99! Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka. Now for 15 days. Load now. Live more today and tomorrow and after and the day after.
Your home's got it.
Coming up next, we've got the USJ-R Jaguars taking on the CEC Dragons for our third of 4 games here at the Cebu Coliseum for CSAFI Season 24. Maayong hapon kaninyong tanan. Jerry Coradaza here on the call, and we are here to deliver this matchup at the top of the high school standings. You can watch these games at the YouTube channel of CSAFI Live, official Facebook page, CSAFI Cebu Schools Athletic Foundation Incorporated, Puso Pilipinas, and of course the Smart live stream app. So you could check us there. And we're set to go for our matchup here. Let's take a look at our standings for today. These two teams at the top of the high school record books. we've got CEC 6 and 2, USJ-R 7 and 1. So this game is going to shake up the standings as we draw closer to playoff basketball here, as we draw closer to crowning a champion here in CISAFI Season 24. And let's take a look at our game headline. It's a very important game for these two teams. It's going to shake up their position. Collision course between USJ-R and CEC. And we are joined not only here at the panel, but by our courtside reporter, Aidan Alarcon, to deliver us the report for this game.
You're still with us here at the heart of action of Cebu, the Cebu Coliseum. Now on our third match today is a battle between powerhouses, the USJ-R Jaguar Cubs and the CEC Blue Dragons. Earlier, I've got the chance to talk with Coach Julius, the head coach of the USJ-R Jaguar Cubs, and he said that due to school activities, there has been delays with their practices, but rest assured that the team isn't slacking off but has been working hard and has been training hard for them to get that win today. Unfortunately, still, Antig from the Jaguar Cubs still couldn't play today's game due to his injured ankle. But on the other hand, some of the players of the CEC Blue Dragons just recovered from their sickness, resulting to also them having delays in their practices. But Coach Rodmark of the CEC Blue Dragons guarantees that their players are now well rested and are now ready to hopefully win today's match. A clash between powerhouses. Kinsa ka ang makadaog? Be sure to stay tuned to Safi fans, and I'm passing it on to our arena announcer.
Once again, good afternoon, CISAFI fans, and welcome to our third game for this afternoon, a matchup between CSC Dragons versus USJ-R Baby Jaguar. And now it's time to meet the starting lineup for your CSC Dragons. And now let's meet starting lineups. Point guard number 30, Andre Rua. Shooting guard number 3, LeBron James Lamo. Small forward number 23, Bart Paralia. Power forward number 28, Brevin Narobo. And lead center number 10, Francis Gonzalez. And the head coach, Rodmart Del Rosario. Assistant coach, Mark Hallow. And now it's time to be the strong five for your USJ-R Baby Jaguars. Let's welcome point guard number 22, Kyle Barrieta. Shooting guard number 23, Clark Candia. Small forward number 11, Jarrell Pipito. Power forward number 24, Jan Pitalas. And the center number 19, Jerry Arango. Head coach, Mr. Julius Cadaves. Assistant coach, Mr. Luigi Bersede. Our official referees,
of the game for
Mr.
USJ-R,
Melvin
Barrieta and Candia
Noel
at the
Calao,
backcourt, Oringo, the
Glenn
man in the middle,
Opos. This
Pepito
game
and
defense supervised of our
Petilos at the
commissioner,
forwards for CEC.
Mr. Felix
The dynamic
Alchiquinhoy
duo,
Jr.
Roa and Lamo at the
and, Deputy
backcourt,
Commissioner
Francis Gonzalez at the center position, Parilla and Arobo at the forwards for the Dragons, looking to ease their way back into the top four as we are set to get underway for the opening tip. And ball goes the way, and jump ball, possession arrow going. Alright, I think they're going to do it again, but once again, maayong hapon sa tanan, Jerry Coradaza here. I'm joined by David Paul, aka David Go Cray. And this is a good game, both teams at the top of the standings. It's very tight, the top 5-6 of the high school division, so it's going to be an interesting matchup, a must-win for CEC.
And two players na akong gi-watch no sa CEC is their combo Roa and Lamo.
Yeah.
It's because ever since I started covering Magoro San Silato, and then I've seen their growth and they have really been that centerpiece sa ilang offense, which translates in standing karon.
Yeah, and with the departure of Kaylan Mack with his graduation, they needed of the other guys to step up, and Roa and Lamo did just that, as we are still scoreless as we approach the first minute of the game. Now CEC swing it around. They go to the corner, 3-point shot, another air ball. That's 2 already for the Dragons.
One thing about the Dragons is they're not afraid to let it fly from the 3-point line. They live and die by the 3.
Here comes USJ-R now looking to score the first points of the game, and that's a foul there on the floor. So it's going to be a baseline inbound, same ball, and USJ-R, David, the same record with the defending champion, 7-1.
Who would have thought, huh?
Yeah, and they were the ones who beat Ateneo.
First game.
Memorable and
Super.
shocking,
Right.
shocking result. So just on fire after the start of the season. Ball stays though with USJ-R. And sideline inbound this time. 8 seconds to shoot for USJ-R. Kicks it out. Baseline 3. Hits back iron. Offensive rebound by Pepito to open the scoring.
And that's a familiar scene, no? Especially silang last outing against the Webmasters was like, a total nail biter, but those putbacks has been essential silang victory katong game.
Now here comes Roa. They go to the post. Kick it back out. Lamo cross-court pass. The 3-point shot from the left wing rattles out of the rim. And the Jaguars come up with a rebound.
So far silang offensive approach, I think coach said, just let it fire from the 3.
Trigger happy to start this first quarter indeed. Barrieta swings it to the other side. Pepito for 3, partially rejected. Hit the side of the backboard.
And they said, right here, this putback, we've seen that scene a lot of times already from that kid, Pepito.
And they get it across. Parilla. Lamo with a screen from Gonzalez. They blitz the pick and roll. 10 seconds to shoot. Roa with a drive and clear contact.
Roa so quick with its feet, no? Especially that he has that drive, and he can easily finish or do an outlet or a drop pass. Such a dangerous combo to have.
That's a baseline inbound for CEC. Still looking for their first bucket, first point of the ball game. With 7.5 to go in the first, and there's Francis Gonzalez for 2.
And I think it's also a big part sa ilang offense, no? That big man right there.
That's right. Here comes Pepito. Stolen away by Lamo. Breaking away, says bye-bye, but he can't get the layup to fall. What a rare miss, but Roa gets the steal. Drops it back to Lamo. Wow, what a sequence there.
Certainly a breathtaking moment for sure.
But Gonzalez can't knock down the jumper. Cross court to Lamo. 10 seconds to shoot. Another chance for the Baby Dragons after that sorry miss.
I mean, my heart stopped for a while. And that was an easy point. So that kid what he's capable of, but at that time, just a little inch away from making that bucket.
Yeah. Lamo now double teamed once again, and he gets his pass deflected. It leads to a turnover. Both teams, David, slow start.
Right.
Not knocking down a lot of their shots and turning the ball over a bit. We're still at 2-all as we approach the 6-minute 40 mark of this first frame. Very important ball game.
I think both teams just testing out the waters right now and still not hitting their shots, still early in the game.
Barrieta, nice pass inside. Beautiful passing by the Baby Jaguars, but they cannot convert it into 2 points. They get another chance here. Step back 3-point shot. Short, and a foul on the box out. That's going to be, Baby Jaguar ball. Another chance for them.
Right. As you can see right here. Of course, who else quick for the rebound is Pepito.
They go to the corner. Wide open three. Swishes through. That's Candia from downtown to swing the lead the Jaguars' way.
That was a great play. Off the inbound, open in the corner, right place, right time.
Yeah.
And they're enjoying this lead right here. No one to close out with the shooters at the corner. That's an easy bucket for the Jaguars.
Now they get the ball back. They force the turnover. They go down low. Another kick out to the corner, but they give it away. Lamo with a steal. Here comes Roa pushing the pace for CEC. Jaguars stop the fast break, but CEC still swinging it around. Sidestep, Gonzalez, baseline mid-range two, won't go, and Robo gets fouled.
You should never leave Gonzalez open in the perimeter, in the mid-range. That's his spot, that's his shot.
Yeah.
Right there, a rare miss, no? And a foul, clear contact for the Jaguars.
Now getting to the free throw line, trying to find the rhythm from there. Hopefully they could, for them, they could knock these down and, you know, extend that range.
And I think both of these teams already, if I'm not mistaken, the top candidates to secure a spot, no, sa top 4.
But at the 4, 5, and 6, no, 4, 5 seeds, David.
Right.
UC and CEC are currently tied as an offensive foul is called.
Offensive foul.
Yeah. Candia couldn't believe it, but that would have been a great and one. Let's take a look at the replay here. Yeah, after the shovel pass, just using the body to move the defender out the way.
And I think that was the momentum, no, sa ihang speed,
Yeah.
and then Gonzalez slowed down in front of him. No choice but the collision right there.
Yeah, but going back to my point, David, 4 and 5 seed, UC at 4, CEC at 5, with the same 6 and 2 record.
So dikit jud siya.
Yeah, dikit jud ang top 5 sa high school division.
So each game going on forward, high stakes game.
Yeah. So it's a must win here for CEC, but they turn the ball over there. They get it right back. Dive for the loose ball. Roa picks it up. Calmly gets it across the timeline. Nice no-look dish inside. Cannot get it to fall. Now Pepito. Pass is deflected. Power dribble
There
inside.
you go.
Oh, there you go.
And I think in terms of just sa ilahang matchup, in terms of just height, I think in that department, USJ-R has an edge.
Yeah. And a foul on the floor. Aggressive defense there from Barrieta, but going back to your point, David, as we take a look at the replay there, you can clearly see a size advantage.
Right.
So Francis Gonzalez for CEC. It's gonna be a long afternoon for him.
Militante comes in for the Baby Jaguars, and then let's talk about Roa's game. Can you highlight, no, can you point out some of the mga kanang ihang assets, no, as a player?
First of all, as he knocks it down there, he could shoot when he's on. When he flips the switch,
right,
he could do that, and also very shifty. I mean, you need that when you make up for the height that you lack.
Right. You just outrun them.
Yeah, you just outrun them. You use the angles to break the press, as they get a deflection there. But that's what I noticed with that guy, because he just uses the angles well. That's why he gets by a lot.
And if you're a shifty point guard, it's really perfect for you to run the pick and roll.
Yeah, and with Francis Gonzalez as your pick and roll partner, that's a good combo right there. But Torin kicks it out. Right wing three. It's back iron. Offensive board. And basket counts.
He just towers over everybody. Look at him right now.
Yeah. Now San Jose bringing their bigger guns in. That forces CEC to call their first timeout of the ball game with 4 minutes 13 to play. And the first will be right back after the break.
Yes, Jacob and David, hard work really does pay off as shown by our players of the USJR Jaguar Cubs like J-Lord Pepito, who scored first for the team, and Clark Cambia, who recently scored a 3-point shot for the Jaguar Cubs. But on the other hand, Lamo and Gonzalez of the CEC Blue Dragons shows no signs of being from a recent sickness, because they are performing really well for the team. Like Gonzalez scored first for the CEC Blue Dragons. Now, who can keep a stable momentum? Back to you, Jaco and David.
Thanks very much, Aidan, and certainly USJR with a good start. They're up by a few points right now, but as he mentioned, David, Roa, and Lamo coming off of sicknesses.
Right,
I think they're going to need a flu game somehow.
Yeah, we have that. They have to. But also, he also mentioned momentum.
Yeah.
And which team could get the momentum first, could get the ball rolling early and, build a lead off of that.
A steal for CEC. Larazabal throws it ahead to Fuller. Back outside. Lamo lines it up from downtown and he knocks it down to cut the lead to 1. And they get the steal.
Ooh, we just talked about momentum, and that's a momentum shift right there.
Yeah. Let's take a look at the replay though, David.
Right here, just puts it up, hand in the face, don't matter. And on the next possession, they get the steal and early shot attempt and ends up at the free throw line. They could get a chance to get the lead back.
We got Joaquin Larazabal at the free throw line. He's already had some player of the game performances here for the Baby Dragons. So CC needing all their weapons because the game before this, UC just won their 7th game. So now they're 7-2.
So tell me about the best case scenario for the Jaguars coming up sa semis.
For the Jaguars,
yes,
they win the remaining games, which they have proven time and time again that they're capable of.
Right.
Because in that way, they're going to be most likely tied with Ateneo, as the layup will not fall there.
A rare miss.
Rare. Now Fuller catches it at the right wing, takes it in. Gonzalez pass deflected, but ball stays with the guys in blue. Kick out to Lamo for 3. Not that time. Larazabal, the offensive rebound. 10 seconds to shoot. Larazabal is fouled on the floor.
That kid too shifty.
Yeah.
He's too shifty. He got that drive within him. Just like that, right there. Late closeout, on the way up. Clear contact.
Yeah.
And on the line again. And that's the thing that you want. If you really come on, control mo tempo ang game sa game. Once you get also mamulso ka sa free throw line, which is a plus if you're really like a volume shooter like that kid right there.
Yeah. First one is good, and now CEC getting the lead here. It's a 5-0 run. No, 6-0 run actually.
6-0 run. 6 unanswered points. It's just too fast. It's just they're too fast.
It took some time for CEC to find the rhythm, but now they're playing in their pace. Narazabal misses the free throw there. Toring at the left wing. 13 on the shot clock. Toring for 3. Off to the right. Lamo with a rebound. Throws it ahead to Fuller amongst the trees, and he draws the foul.
That's 2 defenders. Those right here. Even collided.
Yeah.
Collided right there. So you can see he landed, on a Jaguar.
Yeah. I mean, safety first, right?
Safety first, yeah.
So,
I think, some cushion.
gotta lean on
help.
something.
Yeah, the lean on something. He's in the middle right now. He's in the middle, yeah.
At the middle of the foul line,
Right.
the orthodox way of shooting free throws.
Of course.
I mean, I've seen some, sa mga barangay,
Mhm.
they shoot from like the left side of the foul line.
Yeah, that's
I know
that's unheard of.
Yeah,
I
that's
haven't
kind of
seen that so
superstition.
far.
But a timeout this time for the side of the Baby Jaguars. We'll be right back after the short break. Back to the ball game after the Baby Jaguar timeout. They're down by 4 points, and they had the lead early on.
It's just the pace of the game is so fast. All of a sudden, they're down by 4.
Oh, and a reverse layup. And an answer for USJ-R. A much-needed basket to cut the bleeding. Cut the lead to 12 as we approach the final 2 minutes of the first frame. Lamo blowing by, another hip check, and that's going to be another pair of free throws.
Just a little late close out. If you're guarding Lamo, if like late lang gamay sa close out, he will take advantage of that. As you can see, that was Exhibit A right there.
But for USJR, you can't keep committing these soft fouls.
Right.
These touch fouls, looking like, because you're sending them to the line. You're sending Lamo to the line. He's knocked down 1-3. He missed that layup earlier, but these free throws could really help him.
Yeah, he could be on rhythm. If he keeps going on, hitting those shots at the charity stripe, and of course, I'm sure gaan sa the sleeping dragon. If you wake up the sleeping dragon, he breathes fire. He breathes fire.
But he misses his first free throw. Let's see how he finishes this trip. 1 of 2. And it's a 3-point CEC lead. The press is getting higher from both teams. Let's see if they get it across. Yes, they do. Toring. Shovel pass inside. Swarm of blue jerseys around. Lamo tips it. Oringo.
Great defense.
Roa with a steal. Gets it to Lamo. Back to Roa. Fakes the pass, and another foul, and another pair of free throws, and he looked like he ran into a wall.
Just an iron wall.
Yeah.
One would specify.
Yeah, but
Bumps Oringo right here. Hit him with a Euro, but bam. Brick wall on the way.
Yeah, but for USJR, even though that's a foul, even though you send Roa to the free throw line, you're also sending a message.
Right.
The paint ain't open.
No easy baskets on the inside. Earn them at the line.
But you saw on that play, that steal they got earlier, David, as Roa missed the free throw. That was from Roa and Lamos, double team.
Yeah, so they're just so great. They're putting the pressure early on this game.
Yeah, so not only on offense, but
on defense.
Yeah, both ends of the floor. There you go, 1 of 2. 2-possession game now for CEC. Ventura will check in.
And I want to talk about the Jaguars' victories. No, they would win in an emphatic fashion. Pero katulahang they need to avoid what they did as they're on the fast break right here. So back to the point was just there. Katulahang mga sipyat no sa ilang game against UC. Like open shots, misses, and the empty possessions. I think that's the thing that they have to avoid, especially with this high stakes game.
Yeah. And now it's going to be baseline inbound for them. After a crazy sequence earlier, they bring it back out. Hesitates and yeah, that's a walk. Yeah.
See those mistakes? That's what almost cost them the game. And I think they've already thought about it. They've already thought about those mistakes, and that's the thing that they have to avoid this game.
I can't recall, who did they lose to?
UC.
Oh, okay.
Very, very close. Super close game.
Oh, but they get a steal here. Now the Jaguars on the break. Ooh, into the hands of Pepito.
That was an assist from CEC. I've never seen something like that.
Pass is deflected into the hands of J-Lord Pepito. Oh, and a turnover.
Through the legs.
Through Ventura's legs. Pepito gets it once again. Gives it right back though. And here comes Lamo on the break. Roa asking for it in the corner. Larazabal couldn't catch it. Now it's a steal for the Jaguars. 2-on-1 on the break. And the layup is there.
What a sequence. This is really the kinitawag na itong kind of high energy game.
Yeah.
The pace is so fast. In a blink of an eye, bola na naspikas.
They pass it inside to Francis Gonzalez.
Exactly what the doctor ordered right there. Just take those 2 points back in a flash.
No more shot clock for USJ-R. They could tie the game. They go to the corner. Pepito from downtown. It's no good. 1 second to go. Roa at the buzzer. No. And after the first 10 minutes, that is the score. CEC with a slim 2-point lead, 18-16 after 1. We'll be right back here to Safi Season 24. Welcome back to the live stream of Sesafi Season 24. You could catch us at our official Facebook page, Cebu Schools Athletic Foundation Incorporated, our YouTube channel, Sesafi Live, Puso Pilipinas, and of course the smart live stream app for this sort of playoff intensity matchup, right?
Super. Like early, even the crowd is into it. There's no drums here, pero every possession, you can hear screams and ahs from the crowd.
Now USJ-R looking to regain their first 5 minutes rhythm here, but CEC defense not letting up. Baseline J, no good, and rebound Dragons.
Great possession, great shot, but not falling that time. I think that's a great defense from CEC.
Yeah, 3-pointer from the corner, won't go. And fight for the rebound, won by the Baby Dragons. Roa three, still no good. Estorba, left wing three, no go. Rebound, USJ-R, care of Pepito.
They're just letting it fly at this point.
Yeah. So a matter of volume. The blow by. Pinoy steps his way to the cup, but he can't get it to fall.
The good old Pinoy step.
Yeah. Roa now on the other end. Drops it off to Ventura. Back outside. They go to the post. 12 seconds to shoot. They throw it away.
Uh-oh.
And it's Barrieta on the fast break, laying it in.
Nobody home to block that shot. Clear for takeoff, Barrieta.
Yeah, that was just set up for fast break opportunity. That mistake. And almost another steal. But CEC, yeah, they give it right back. Barrieta throwing it. USJ-R, beautiful spin move. Just cannot get it to go. Offensive rebound, put back. Tap it in.
Two golden opportunities on the inside point blank range. Jaguars has a lid on their basket right now.
Yeah. Tied at 18 though. 8 minutes 20 remaining in the frame. Estorba looking for his options. Andre Roa almost turns it over. He gets it back though. Splits the double team. Drops it off. And the ball stays with the guys in blue, but both defenses very active here.
Take a look at this one. I think this is the layup left-handed from Barrieta. Nobody home that time. That's an easy basket, and if they keep it up, they might build a lead here.
They go to the corner. A three-point shot won't fall. Rebound, Barrieta. 3-on-3 on the break. Driving inside. Scooping it in, but he will shoot a pair of free throws. What a move that would have been, though, if it had finished.
Clear contact where they tried to go for that little English, but could not get that one to fall.
Yeah, but David, let's take this time to thank our partners and sponsors this season. Special thanks to Virginia Food Incorporated. Basta Hotdog, Virginia. Chooks to Go, ang nag-iisang manok ng bayan. Crayon Lab, custom apparel and digital prints, your one-stop shop for all your digital needs. I've seen the white Sisafi cap that was drippy. And
I had to get one.
We gotta get one. His free throw is good there. We've got Live More today with Smart and lead and inspire Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT. There's a steal by Pepito, and he lays it in for two. A quick three-point swing for the Baby Jaguars.
Defense is the name of the game, not just from the side of the Baby Jaguars, but also with the Baby Jaguars is right here. So quick with it. And that was after the free throw. So, they're really pushing the pace here, Baby Jaguars.
Now CEC looking to respond. Lamo to the corner. Fuller inside, no resistance. Little to no resistance, and he gets the deuce to fall. Much needed basket there for CEC. Getting a little bit of that momentum back. But here comes Candia now back in the game. He hit a three-pointer earlier. Cross court. Barrieta from downtown. Too strong. Pepito the offensive rebound, and he gets it to go.
How much are you willing to bet that he's going to finish today's game with a double-double?
Yeah. But now on the other end, it's Estorba now. Both teams defensively letting up, giving up baskets. 23-22, a tight contest here. Under 7 minutes to play in the second. Candia lines it up from deep. In and out. Fight for the offensive rebound. Fuller gets it. Throws it ahead to Lamo. Lefty layup. He's fouled, and he will shoot a pair of free throws.
The intensity right now is at its peak, and then we're still at the first half.
Yeah.
So you can see right here, that putback.
Yeah.
How many times have you seen that today?
Nah.
And we're still at the second quarter.
Yeah.
Pepito really going busy, super busy right now. And on the other end, no resistance.
Yeah. Just letting up. Taking a break from the defense, but Lamo missing key free throws here. And couldn't tie the game there, but he has one more chance to do so. Potential MVP candidate, don't you think? One of those ones just knocks it down, one of two. Realiza will check in. Candia will take a short breather.
Definitely a top player sa ilang one division.
Yeah.
Lamo.
And USJ-R breaks the press easily. Just can't get the layup to go. Shot was altered by Francis Gonzalez. Throws it ahead to Fuller on the breakaway, and he gets it to go.
Fuller really said, if you don't know how to finish, let me show you how it's done.
Just mirroring each other's plays at this point.
Right.
Now CEC up by a very slim 2 points. Pepito cross-court. Corner 3 ball. No good. Another offensive rebound for USJ-R, and a foul by Estorba, who does not agree with the call. But that'll be 2 free throws for the baby Jaguars.
I mean, look at the height right now.
Yeah.
I can't believe they're high school students, man.
I know, just the evolution of human beings.
Yeah. Must be the genes.
Yeah. Must be globalization.
Yeah.
His first free throw is good, and we've got a courtside report from Aidan to deliver us some insightful news. Aidan, what's up?
Thank you, Jaco and David. Defense has always been the goal and objective of our team today, currently with the CEC Blue Dragons and USJ-R tying up the game. Now it's everybody's game now, as said by the coaches of CEC Blue Dragons, to always watch out and defend the paint area, but to also watch out the areas inside and outside our arch line. On the other hand, Coach Julius advised the team of the Junior Jaguar Cubs to face and defend the ball head on. Now, which game strategy will work? What do you think, Jaco and David?
I think Aidan, it's so hard to tell. We're still tied at 25.
Right, and both teams really try to match each other's energy both sides of the floor.
Yeah, I mean, they're mirroring each other's plays. When one goes on the fast break, the other answers. As the pass inside, beautiful pivot and the deuce.
Textbook offense.
Yeah.
The pick and roll from the big man and a great post move to finish and cap off that play.
Got a quick foul there. Trying to stop CEC from getting across the timeline, but that's what CEC should be doing a lot more like they did in the first quarter. But let's take a look at our Virginia booster move of the quarter. So pivot, simple, back to the old days.
Right. Matando ko isulti ato on some Tim Duncan play, Olajuwon play.
Yeah.
Classic.
The fadeaway on the other end will not fall. And USJ-R now, they can extend their lead. Realiza to Barrieta. Realiza. Lamo was hit there. They go to the corner. Pepito drives inside, hangs in the air. Can't get it to go. Fast break opportunity. It's Fuller again, and he lays it in. Basket counts. Plus the foul.
Went on his knees and says, and one. How do you like that? Take a look at right here. One man to beat. Obviously, body contact on the way up. Ends up on his knees.
Yeah.
That's gonna hurt, but, you know, they're young.
Yeah, they're high school players.
They don't know pain. They enjoy pain. But these days, when I wake up from the bed, I hear a crack on my knees and hips. But not these kids.
Yeah.
And of course, they tied the ball game, which is back and forth, really.
Back and forth, especially in the standings. Very close as
Very
well.
Close,
so
super close.
It's a very important ball game. But it's more of a must-win for CEC.
Yeah.
More than USJ-R. Now they're showing it through their defense, but just a foul after that steal, sayang.
Right. And of course, after you deflect, you still need to have that discipline. No? There's no supposed to be contact after that one. But they had to.
Raw will check back into the ball game. He's been tightly guarded so far in this first half.
Right. The combo is back.
Yeah. They go to the corner. Roa, they go to Gonzalez at the baseline, posting up the big man, puts it up. Oh, met at the rim. Big foul.
That's a bad foul, if you ask me. But
Yeah.
great defense, no? Putting his hands up just enough not to initiate contact on the way up.
Yeah, just staying vertical because he knows he has that advantage.
And as you can see, there is a lineup as Arobo comes in. There's just, if you look at these guys, these kids right here, man, I don't know what's gikaon nila, but they're just so tall, man. I swear to God,
right?
They would just tower over you. If they walk past by you, you'd be like, I don't know, man.
Is this guy a pro?
Here we go.
Kick out to the corner. Barrieta blows by. Kick out, and the layup is partially blocked. They get it back though, but Roa takes it away. Fight for the loose ball. Jaguars possession.
Every possession is so intense, man.
Yeah.
It's
Just
so
fighting for it.
They're playing with passion right now, as you can see right here. Obviously out of bounds. Foot on the line. Baby Jaguars possession.
Roa gambles. Pepito from the right corner. Short on the shot. Offensive rebound. Still can't get it to go. CEC now with possession. Roa. LeBron James Lamo. He is fouled, and that will put the Baby Dragons at the free throw line.
And I think some would not believe that LeBron James Lamo is real.
But it's real.
Yeah, I know. But the spelling is different.
Right?
It's Y.
So, is it LeBron?
I don't know, but obviously if it's James on the next name, you have to pronounce it as LeBron James Lamo.
Yeah.
Right.
No, I just hear some of us sometimes saying LeBron. But I say it's LeBron.
It's LeBron.
It's LeBron,
We have
man.
to say it's LeBron.
So this guy should be born after 2003.
Yes.
Shouldn't he?
Are we that old?
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah. We can't be that old.
Probably 04, 05, right? Like,
yeah, 06. Let's go with 06.
globalization of the game. Like,
oh, he's still in high school, right?
Yeah.
And I have some classmates who are 05.
Wow.
So, I guess that speaks volumes in terms of just where are we at in life right now.
ayaw pa ila, bro. But Lamo there, he knocks down the free throw to make it 27-30. With 3.5 to play. That seemed like a 5-second violation.
And they're trying to argue. Coach is trying to argue right now.
Yeah,
That's
but
a
that
foul.
inbound felt long.
Yeah. I agree too. But that's going to be a call. And coach is not pleased about it.
I wouldn't be too. I would be asking for that 5-second call. I mean, we were able to talk about us being older than these guys, but here comes another foul committed. That puts both teams already in the penalty.
And who will take advantage of that? The first one who's going to take advantage of the penalty, I think they're gonna control the pace. As you can see right here. Right there. Obviously, he just leaned on him.
Yeah. I think he lost balance a bit. But in that first quarter, that's what CEC was doing.
Right.
They were taking advantage of the penalty situation. They were attacking the rim hard and getting free throws.
But now the story is different.
Yeah, we haven't seen much of that. I think they're trying to find their range from three.
Actually, sa second quarter, I don't see a lot of drives.
Yeah.
But they're chucking up those threes a lot.
Yeah.
And ang mga foul gikan sa USJ-R was just like on the inside.
Oh, but the offensive rebound and the putback cannot get it to fall. That was from point blank range.
And they're trying to argue the call.
Yeah, same ball. Correction.
Same ball. He said. CEC fans letting the refs hear it. I'm hearing words that we can't say on broadcast.
Yeah. And we shouldn't say on live broadcast here.
Which I would say on the daily basis, but not if we're working right now. But anyways.
Anyway, we got a baseline inbound for USJ-R, trying to tie the game or cut the lead to 1. Barrieta wants to tie it up. His three goes down.
And he even had that little fade on it.
Yeah.
On the way up.
On the other end, Fuller drives his way to the cup, and he has been the slasher for this squad today.
He has been an X factor for sure, other than Lamo.
Barrieta. 2 minutes 40 to play. Kick out. Pepito for 3. It's the side iron. Roa fighting for the board. Gets it. Looking for the foul. USJ-R, but he throws it ahead to Fuller, who gets it to fall.
I see a hug.
Yeah.
But I think the refs did not see it. Narvaez was hugged.
Yeah.
But no call.
Raha. They go to the corner. Barrieta is fouled on the floor. Another pair of free throws. Take a look at the replay here, David.
Fuller right there.
Yeah.
Oof.
Fearless Fuller. He's been
back-to-back buckets, huh?
Yeah. He's not scared of driving, man.
Right.
They don't have the size advantage in this matchup, but he doesn't care about that.
Not afraid to bump bodies.
Yeah.
We have a term, makikilisog naong. That's what you call it. Di mahadlok makikilisog naong.
Pwede ba na makikilisog face card?
Ooh. I would look for somebody's face card, you know. If you could do that, then, you know, life would be good. I would just forcefully steal face cards, you know. But Barrieta misses the first one. I think the pressure's gotten into him.
Yeah.
It's loud right here. It's loud right now.
Yeah. I mean, for CEC fans here at the Cebu Coliseum, they know the consequences of a loss. It's not going to kick you out of the playoffs, but it's sure going to make it harder.
Right.
They throw it ahead to Fuller once again. He's going to drive inside. Bounce pass, baseline J. Will not fall. Fight for the rebound. Fuller again comes up with it. Ventura. Storbo for 3. No go. Barrieta drops it off. And it's out of bounds. Steps on the line. CEC ball.
I think they've already in the rebounding side of things. You know, Jaguars has an edge, but they've just been outrun during these fast break transitions for the Baby Dragons.
Yeah, they're just countering with the pace. Ventura catches it. Back to Roa. Ooh, nice hesitation move. But better defense by USJ-R. Fuller pulls up from mid-range, swishes it through.
Fuller right now wants to will this team to victory. He's like, I got all y'all. You can see the passion in his eyes.
Yeah.
Right now, he's in the zone, mga kaibigan.
Chance of defense from the CEC fans here at the Cebu Coliseum. Barrieta from downtown. Bounces out of the rim, and Andre Roa with a rebound. Fuller leaking out, says bye-bye, and he gets the layup to fall.
Fuller is a man on a mission. You cannot stop this kid right now. There's no answer so far.
That forces the Jaguar Cubs to call a timeout. 38-31, a minute and 3 remaining in the second quarter. We are back to the ball game. We're in the midst of a CEC run. It's the biggest lead biggest lead of the ball game so far at 7 points. With a minute to go here in this.
It's not a
first
CEC
half.
run, it's a Fuller run.
Yeah,
a
actually.
personal run.
Yeah, actually.
It's crazy out here.
USJ-R desperately looking for an answer. Ooh, but I think it's a foul, yeah. It's going to put...
The intensity of the defensive side, you know, given by the CEC Baby Jackets has been absurd.
Yeah. It's not even size-wise.
Yeah.
You know how, like, ants go around sweet
Yeah,
treats?
like
But
that.
Look, take a look at this. Fuller with 17 points in this first half. That's almost half of the CEC points.
He's going Jimmy Butler 2020 finals against the Lakers.
I mean, he has to because USJ-R has done a really good job of containing Andre Roa.
Right.
In this first half at least. And they need to win this game.
They need someone other than their iconic backcourt, the Roa Lama combo.
Yeah.
And that guy has answered the call for the Baby Dragons.
33-38 is our score. Those two free throws cut the bleeding for USJ-R. Now here comes Roa to Larazabal, the drive baseline. Passes too strong. Turnover. And Barrieta on the other end, a 4-point swing.
There you go.
For the Baby Jaguars. Half a minute remaining in quarter number 2. The drive and a foul on the floor that's going to put Roa at the foul line. And Ventura's shoe knocked out.
And how many times have you seen the Barrieta breakaway
Yeah.
layup? He's the player that finishes the transition baskets for Jaguars and has been so elite.
Yeah, he's been one of the most key guys here in this first half for
Super
USJ-R.
fast. It's just so fast. In the blink of an eye, no na siya pikas.
Yeah. And he's not even that small.
Right.
He's sized like a wing. But now Roa knocking down his first free throw. Is this the sign of him getting into rhythm? We'll have to see.
Hopefully we could see a shootout here.
Yeah.
An old Western shootout, one would say.
Yeah. And no more shot clock. 2 for 2 from the stripe. Andre Roa. Under 23 seconds to go. High press for the Baby Dragons. The drive inside. Drops it off. And the shot is good. Lead cut to just 3. And Lamo will hold it. He's got 10 seconds to work. Raha guarding him. Spins. Fakes. Kicks it out. Larazabal pulls up from the elbow. He can't get the shot to go. And 2 quarters have passed. And it is still a very close contest at the end of 2:37-40 is our score. CEC up by 3. David, what a first half.
Super fast paced. And I think sa last couple of minutes, Jaguars needs to be their usual self in order for them to climb back and get the lead.
That's right. 3-point lead here at the Cebu Coliseum. We'll be back after the halftime break.
Your home's gotta have the new Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Unli Fiber. only signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Only All.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Lerna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment.
That first half was on fire as the USJ-R Jaguar Cubs and the CEC Blue Dragons go neck to neck in scoring points for their team. But right now, the first half of the game between the USJ-R Jaguar Cubs and the CEC Blue Dragons has ended with the Blue Dragons leading the game, scoring 37-40. But before we move on to our second half, let us first have a chat with Miss Marilyn Siason, a CEC Blue Dragon supporter, and Miss Althea Raha, a USJ-R Jaguar Cubs supporter. Good afternoon, ladies. So our first question, Miss Althea, kumusta ang duwa so far?
Okay ra ang dula, and it's a bit thrilling yun, so it is fun.
Okay, how about you, Miss Marilyn?
Akong nakita karon ang ilang nga duwa murag dili ta kampanti sa usag-usa kay very thrilling jud kaayo og sa iyang giingon nga fun pod.
Okay, now next question, unsa man ang ato message na ganahan ihatag sa ato mga players?
Well, the message I want to tell the players of San Jose is keep it calm, enjoy the game lang yun. So, fighting.
How about you, Miss Marilyn?
Ang akong ikasulti nila nga focus lang jud sila sa usag-usa sa ilang kaugalingon. Siyempre, naam dyan ang kulbahinam, pero naningkamot dyan na sila, usag-usa nila. Kabaw ko nga, dili ni, sitwagan na ka ng sayon ang duwa. Kay crucial dyan kaayo para nako karong adlaw ang ilang duwa.
So, naamoy mga shoutouts, Miss?
Shout out to all the Josenians who is watching the live. So, adelante lang.
How about you, Miss?
Shout out ko sa mga supporters sa CEC, labi na sa mga parents nga very supportive kaayo sa among mga players. Every time nga moduwa ang among mga players, naadjud sila, namely Mr. and Mrs. Leofardas, Mr. Gokom, Mr. and Mrs. Bolanyo, Mr. Parilla, Mr. and Mrs. Vosotros, Ma'am Pearl, o sa uban pa nga supporters sa CEC, thank you so much nga naamo kanunay naamo.
Now that has been Miss Marilyn and Miss Althea, supporters from our team of the CEC Blue Dragons and the USJ-R Jaguar Cubs. Now I'm really excited for the upcoming second half, and I hope you feel the same sentiments as Safi fans, so be sure to stay tuned now. Let's get back to the ball game.
Here we go, game stats for that first half. Grabe, suporta from both sides, David. But let's take a look at the stats here. Field goal percentages, kind of the same.
Yeah. And of course, no, sa USJ-R, akong gingon ganina, I want to emphasize silang height, silang front court. So that's why most of these points in the paint, 24 for USJ-R, 16 for CEC. And they chuck up a lot of threes ang USJ-R but could not. Pero turnovers, both teams, no? If whoever, kisang nga team mo adjust nga maka-lessen nilang turnovers, I think will get, the momentum on their side sa second half.
Yeah, but get this, David. the size advantage you mentioned, but take a look at the rebounds. Just 2 rebounds difference, but 1 of 9 for 3 from CEC. Very uncharacteristic of them.
Right, because they're the type of team nga kanang straightan nila, no?
Yeah.
A barrage of offense from the 3-point line. They mix it up on the inside. Gonzalez, Lamo, and Roa, and Fuller. So karon, wala pa na nanginit sa tres, but I think the coach will give them the green light. Na if there's an open shot, just take the opportunity.
Yeah, but they have the lead because ibaw sila sa free throws.
Yes.
10 points difference from the free throw line.
Right. Pero ang USJ-R had early foul trouble in the first quarter and the second quarter,
Yeah.
and I think they've took advantage of that.
Yeah, so they'll see the adjustments that both coaches will make heading into this third quarter. Just a crucial game.
Super.
Especially for CEC. If they lose this, they will go down to 5th place.
Right.
If they win this game, they'll be tied with UC, but they'll still be 5th place because of the winner over the other, right? But before we start, let's thank our partners and sponsors of Virginia Food Incorporated. Basta Hotdog, Virginia, Chooks to Go, ang nag-iisang manok ng bayan. Crayon Lab Custom Apparel and Digital Prints, your one-stop shop for all your digital needs. Smart and PLDT. Live more today with Smart. Lead and inspire Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT. We also have Sonac, and last but not least, Cebu Landmasters. Once again, to all our partners and sponsors this season, thank you so much for your continued support and more power as we head to the third quarter of action. Mayong hapon sa tanan. If you've just tuned in, welcome to the live stream of Sisafi Season 24. You could find us our Facebook page, YouTube channel, Puso Pilipinas, and the Smart live stream app. Jericho Radaza here alongside David Paul, aka David Go Cray.
Karon mangandam ko og umbrella because they're gonna make it rain in the second half. I'm pretty sure that they have a go sign to make it rain from the outside.
As we are set to begin the third quarter of action, it's just a 3-point game. CEC starting off with the possession. Roa drops it off and a quick foul.
No, you don't want that if you're USJ-R.
Yeah.
Because, the first half you have been, burdened with the foul trouble, and makita ni mga discrepancies, no? The amount of free throws attempted and made.
Yeah.
Grabe ang difference from CEC rather and USJ-R.
Yeah, and Pepito can't pick up foul trouble. He's their main guy.
Right.
Nice pass inside to Fuller, and he gets it to go. Wow, he gets the friendly bounce on the layup.
I think that's his 19th point right
Yeah.
now.
Lead is now 5 points.
Look at the double team from Roa and Lamo.
Yeah. But now they go to Barrieta at the left wing. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Raha, and the foul on LeBron James Lamo.
That's gonna hurt. Kaya nga naman, as you can see in this replay, Fuller received that drop pass, great finish. Just a little hangyo, no? Like that's so very corny of me saying that. But anyways, back to the point is kanang at the end, like hapit na mahuman ang shot clock, di hara ka ma-foul. Yeah, that's gonna hurt.
8 seconds to shoot once again. Corner 3, Barrieta too strong into the hands of Lamo, who says slow it down.
They have to set this up.
They go to Fuller, who drops it off. Ventura couldn't catch it and dive for the loose ball. Blue possession here.
And Fuller, he's the one that you have to keep an eye on.
Yeah, great hustle there, great intention, but already out of bounds.
Right.
Baseline inbound for CEC, looking for their 7th win of the Sisafi 24 campaign.
They have to take put their eyes on Fuller.
Yeah.
You said what?
Last year they're so close to making the Final Four.
Fell short.
Just fell short. They want to make the story different this time. Here comes Lamo, guarded by Barrieta.
Ooh. The double team is real, but they have to because that's Lamo right there.
Yeah, but the call is at 3 seconds in the key.
One would say nangitlog sa sud. I'm pulling up the terms from time to time.
Yeah.
I got to.
You got to put it in context, you know?
Right.
Now, over a minute has passed here in the third frame. Still a 5-point lead for for CEC, and they get a steal. Here comes Lamo, decelerating, pulling up from close range, cannot get the bounce.
He had to slow it down because that was a big man trailing.
Yeah.
And you don't want that chase down, but could not get that shot to fall.
Spin away from the defense, bumping bodies. Raha cannot get it to fall. Ball goes the other way.
That's a foul on Fuller. No foul.
Yeah, no call.
So you can see right here, bam.
Bam.
There's no call on that play.
Yeah, it was a momentum collision.
Right.
But now, chance for CEC to extend their lead. Roa, shifty move, fakes the pass. Brings it back out. Mid-range jumper won't go. Rebound. Baby Jaguars, but Fuller gets the steal. Moleta to Estorba. Fakes the three. One dribble pull up. No go.
Look at the width of that kid.
Yeah. Now the drive inside. Kick out. Movement, but another steal by Fuller. 2-on-3 on the break. Bumping bodies. Decelerating. He cannot get it to fall.
There's a lot of opportunities for the Baby Dragons to capitalize off the turnovers from the Baby Jaguars.
Yeah.
But still a 5-point lead. One would say it's a stalemate so far.
Yeah, both teams struggling to get back to their end of second quarter rhythm. Now it's USJ-R ball. 7.5 to go in the third. Looking for a consistent rhythm. They go to the corner. The drive inside. Raha, beautiful side step, and he gets the bounce. Roa driving inside, and there's another foul on the floor.
Fouls are stacking up.
Yeah.
And I think I've already pointed that out, no? Sa atuang breakdown, sa may buhaton sa USJ-R. As you can see right here, a great move from Raha, that classic Pinoy step, right-hand floater. But one thing that I've said is kanang, if they got to lessen the fouls, because, CEC are just so quick, and they can outrun you anytime they want.
Lamo with the inbound, having trouble. 5-second violation.
So Jaguar Cubs.
Yeah.
Jaguar Cubs with possession.
The Jaguar Cubs down by 3 points. They could tie the game here or cut the lead to just one. Raha passes it to the corner. Barrieta for three. Pepito the offensive board. Put back. Still no go. Rebound Fuller.
And I've said it once and I'm saying it again. Both teams got the green light to shoot it from the outside.
Kick out to Lamo. They go to the post. Met at the rim. Easy swat. Pepito slowing it down here. Now you could feel both teams letting the fatigue get to them a little bit.
Grabe po sa ganina.
Yeah. Oof. And nice power dribble, and the shot goes down.
That's a grown man's move right there. Between two defenders, didn't matter. Muscles his way through.
Narazabal goes inside. A swarm of yellow shirts leads to a turnover. Here comes Raha, lefty layup. Rattles out of the rim. And here comes Fuller now, 19 points. Brings it back to Lamo. He's got Raha guarding him. 12 on the shot clock. Crossover move, kick out. Fuller for three. Oof, no go. But a quick foul.
And if you're Fuller, you don't want that. Nanginit na ka, and then, you having a good game. You have to discipline yourself. It's right here. Obvious foul.
Yeah.
You don't want to graduate. You don't want to graduate.
Yeah, I mean, you're the leading scorer for both teams.
They need you. They need you right now.
And it's just a 1-point game now. Don't look. Don't blink.
Right.
Raha gets the screen, faced by the double team. They go to Barrieta inside, bumping bodies, kicks it out to the corner. 3-point shot is too strong. Rebound CEC.
And USJ has not been able to get those 3-point shot to go, but right now they still look so comfortable with the score right now.
Yeah. And here comes Lamo. 10 seconds to shoot. Parilla back to Lamo. Fakes the pass. Off-legged floater. Cannot get it to go. Fight for the rebound. Won by Barrieta.
So far, the second half, Jaguars so busy at the rebounding section. I think they out-rebound so far CEC.
Raha looking for his options. They've got 12 to shoot. Bumping into a wall. Here comes CEC on the other end. Parilla asking for it. Ventura on the catch. Fakes, pivots. Ooh, sayang.
Series of no calls.
Yeah. But on the other end, Barrieta switching hands and he gets it to go.
We need to see that replay.
Yeah.
ASAP. Barrieta
is taking over. You've got a timeout from CEC. We'll be right back after the break.
USJ-R with the lead, and this was the bucket that put them on the lead right there. Ooh, that was nasty. Clean work from Barrieta.
Yeah.
And a series of high-flying layups that we've seen so far.
Yeah, it's been only the right hand, but he could show us that, he could do the other hand too.
Yeah, that's the term. There's a term. How'd you call it?
Ambidextrous?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put up that term. Since I know none naman ang term, so I'm gonna throw it out randomly these days.
But now back to the ball game. Francis Gonzalez spins, almost a steal off of the leg of Gonzalez. So it's going to be a turnover, not the result you want after a timeout.
And I've seen that a lot of times, no? The ball goes like untol si Montiel.
Yeah.
Which is something that also happens to me a lot. So I guess I'm at this level right now.
It happens to the best of us.
Right.
And now crossover move. Roa with a strip. Says, give me my cookies. Inside. He's swatted, but he's fouled before the attempt. And great defensive play by Andre Roa. Baseline inbound for CEC. They led by as big as 7 points, but currently they are down by 1 to regain that momentum.
And if you blink 2-3 times, they get the lead back.
Yeah.
And then blink another 4 times, they're down. And that has been like, it's like, tawag na ba ka ng orasan ba?
Pendulum swing?
Yeah, there you go. I don't know if that's the term.
I don't know.
That's the right term to call it, but basta
Probably.
back and forth siya ba eh.
Comment down below if sakto mong ibang storya diri, but
Hopefully,
here comes
hopefully.
Roa, guarded by Barrieta, pulls up. That will not fall. And ball goes the other way. Roa, it's been a quiet game for the shifty guard.
But he can make those shots, no? Off the dribble, mid-range jumper hand in the face, but not that time.
Barrieta, who has 13 points, bring the ball up the floor. They swing it to the corner. They go down low, cannot catch the pass. Here comes Lamo bringing it up the floor. They go to the corner. Fuller, baseline drive. Roa to the free throw line. The jumper falls for a robo.
Great passing.
Yeah.
From the Baby Dragons. So patient with it. So patient. And I think that's the type of pace that you want to play.
Yeah, back and forth. Lead going back to CEC. They go to the corner. Trap by the Dragons. Putting it up over. And when you have that advantage, Oringo just...
It felt like a slow-mo Anderson shot.
Yeah.
You know?
He didn't even have to jump. But here
Right.
comes Roa. Pulling up from inside the foul line. He gets the bounce and finally knocks a shot down.
I said it earlier, that's his spot. Near the free throw line, hand in the face. He makes those.
Barrieta. They go to Oringo in the post. Puts it up.
Sayang.
Ooh, but Gonzalez holding on to his left thumb.
He's holding on it.
Yeah. But here comes Lamo. Double teamed. But he gives it right back. Oringo. 2-on-1 on the break. Drives inside. Takes it himself. And retakes the lead for the Jaguar Cubs.
Lamo could not contest that because, of course, waiting on the other side is Barrieta.
Under 2 minutes to play in the third frame, and it's still hard to tell who's going to take this W. And another steal for the Jaguar Cubs.
They have to slow it down.
No need to rush it here. Oringo back outside to Barrieta. Momentarily playing 4-on-5. Fuller with a steal. He's going to break away here. Two defenders tracking him down. He's going to shoot a pair of free throws, but he goes down. And we have a courtside report from Aidan in this very, very close match. Aidan, what do you have for us?
Yes, David and Jacob, the CEC Blue Dragons is starting their second half strong with Lebron Lamo and Raven Robo greatly contributing to the success of the CEC Blue Dragons. But the USJ-R Jaguar Cubs wouldn't let this go without a fight, as said by Coach Keith of the USJ-R Jaguar Cubs. They need to focus on their transition defense, and I think these advices have been greatly contributing to the team as they have been climbing, and the score has been neck to neck with both of the teams right now. What do you think, David? And go back to you.
Thank you very much, Aidan. And certainly it's hard to tell. And for USJR, their transition defense has to be better, as said by their coach.
And Fuller gets his 20th point. And, you know, you can see he's kind of exhausted. Kind of like Jimmy Butler in the finals, for real. Kind of doing it all.
Yeah.
Get some couple of steals and a couple of big shots.
But he can't get the second free throw to go. We're deadlocked at 47. Under 120 to play. Almost another steal. Oringo to the corner. Pepito got away with a travel. He can't get the layup to fall. Chance for CC to retake the lead. Here comes Andre Roa, met at the rim, but that's going to be 2 free throws.
They said it was all ball.
Let's take a look at the turnover story, David. 23 turnovers for CEC. But he's all right. He's up by himself, and Fuller again. Let's take a look, David. 20 points.
20 points. Almost half of the CEC points.
Yeah.
Big game from that kid.
Pila mo na ba? 20 divided by 47.
What you mean? Don't test me out.
Give you a curveball there, but certainly, you know.
Mana na mga taong hala, taga-UCR, di ka ba mag-divide? And as you can see, a little back and forth. It's a foul on USJ-R, but they said it was clean.
Yeah.
So that's what they was challenging.
I mean, that is a lot of contact, though.
Right. And they said it was all ball. But I don't know. But the ref saw it differently now, Roa at the free throw line.
That's Barrieta at taking a short breather at the bench. He's got 15 points, just leading his team in this very, very tight matchup. Roa knocks down that first free throw. And makes it a 2-point Baby Dragon lead.
Important shots.
Yeah.
Big shots.
We're nearing the minute mark. Under a minute to go in this third frame. The defense by Roa. Pass is deflected and 15 on the shot clock, 51 on the game clock. Our fans getting into it here, David.
Yeah, they're so loud.
Getting every call. Nice pass inside. Beautiful feed to bring us to a deadlock again.
Narvaez once again on the inside. That has been his spot throughout the whole game.
Roa, nice hesitation move. Brings it out to Estorba. Roa asks for it back. Fires a three. Swishes it through. Andre Roa finding his rhythm in this third quarter.
And you said it has been a slow start for him.
Yeah.
But he's awake now. We understand it now.
And a traveling call. USJ-R turns it over. The Jaguar Cubs affected by this momentum swinging shot.
Candia guarding Roa, hand in the face, doesn't matter if you are Roa. 49-52, that shot was absurd.
Wow. No more shot clock for CEC.
You know what's crazy? If they're going to hit another 3-point buzzer beater, and all momentum is on their side, no doubt.
That's right. Lamo, though, directing traffic. Toring guarding him. 7 seconds to work. Parilla back to Lamo. 3-pointer from the corner. Hits back iron. And that's it for 3 quarters of play. It remains a 3-point advantage for CEC. 49-52. We approach the fourth and final quarter with this score. Crucial game. We'll be right back after the break. Welcome back. You're watching Sisafi Season 24 from wherever you are on our Facebook page, YouTube channel, Puso Pilipinas, and the Smart Live Stream app. The fourth and final quarter of the battle of some of the top dogs here in the high school division. USJ-R Jaguar Cubs, CEC Baby Dragons. So you're set to begin the fourth quarter. David, what a ball game.
I am seeing just fierce aura from these kids playing right now. And you know, they open that up with great intensity.
That's right, and bumping bodies.
And I think that's what you like to see early on.
Yeah.
The fourth quarter. The most important minutes so far.
But imagine that's the start of your fourth quarter.
Yeah.
But Estorba still down. Hopefully it's nothing too serious, but
still down though.
Just collision there.
Still down.
because he got the steal.
Right.
But
and USJ, I know we're talking about the height. As you can see, clear difference, 38 to 29.
In that first half, it was just a 2-rebound advantage
Right.
for USJ-R.
But right now, it really stretched in just one quarter.
Yeah. But good thing 𝐿𝐶𝐸 gets up and he's walking on his own. So
That's a good sign.
yeah. And now CEC looking to extend their lead. Fuller.
So that's a foul against the Jaguars.
Yeah. Back to the ball game. So it was a turnover in the first possession.
Yeah.
Now here comes Lamo. Fuller at the left wing. They go down low to Francis Gonzalez in the post. He steps out of bounds.
And he has turned the ball over a lot of times already throughout the game. And I think karon sa lineup sa USJ-R, they're very tall kids. I think the 3 of them so tall. And that's the reason why they're ahead sa rebound category.
30 seconds have passed in the fourth. Still looking for a first score here in the fourth. They go to the corner. Candia 4-3 hits the side of the backboard. But they get the offensive rebound and a steal. Fuller on the breakaway. Lefty layup. No go. But Parilla is there for the putback.
Prior to that steal, I think there was a no call. That was Coach furious about that.
Yeah.
But it's 49-54.
Toring against Lamo. Number 3 versus number 3.
Look at that defense right now.
Narvaez stripped by Lamo. Pepito to Toring. Drives inside. Narvaez met at the rim, but he's fouled.
Crowd so loud right now. They didn't let up from the opening tip to now. Everyone is in it.
But the free throw advantage for CEC. 20-7 points scored from the free throw line.
That's crazy.
If USJ-R just matches that, they would be in the lead.
Yes. But that right there is the situation that you don't want to see if you're the Jaguar Cubs.
Yeah.
Because you're a team that's trailing, and all of these are the opportunities that you have to seize.
Yeah. Every single point counts, especially at this point.
Right.
Second free throw also rims out.
That's a turnover. Coach wanted to shoot it. if he was, he would shoot that.
With a turnover there from CEC. Pass is deflected.
I think if that's the case, no, medyo disrupt ang inbound. That's a good defense.
Yeah.
And that ends up in the hand of the coach.
That's right. Here comes Candia on the left wing. Elbow jumper is way short. Fight for the offensive rebound. Fuller diving for the ball. Into the hands of Arobo. Beautiful hustle.
He has been active both sides. Fuller, that kid is just having an amazing game tonight.
Lamo with the basketball. Guarded by Toring. Fuller thought about the 3. Cross court. The drive. Gonzalez from mid-range. Too strong.
He has been hitting those throughout the tournament, throughout the season.
Yeah.
But right now, I think he just can't find the bottom of the net.
That's right. Candia swings it to the corner. They go inside. Beautiful pivot. Oh, nice move.
Narvaez right now having a great game.
Yeah, he's been using the great footwork. But here comes LeBron James Lamo. That is a blocking foul.
Blocking foul.
And we've got a courtside report from Aidan for this fourth and final quarter. Aidan, what's your report for us?
Thank you, David and Jaco. As we are nearing in our playoffs, the cruciality of the game has been the main motivation for our team captain of the CEC Blue Dragons, LeBron James Lamo, as he and his teammates are giving their 100% best in this match today. Unfortunately, Luis Estorba of the CEC Blue Dragons can't at the moment go back to the court due to his head being hit, causing him to feel a little bit dizzy. Now, back to you, Jaco and David.
Thank you very much, Aidan, and certainly doesn't look like he's going to come back after that collision to the head, but a corner three-pointer by Parilla won't go. Offensive board, CEC. Roa thought about it. Candia guarding him. Pivots his way inside. The shot is short. He gets his own miss. Ventura cannot clean the mess. Parilla, his third time the charm. Yes, it is.
So can you say that was a Jaguar Cub assist?
Yeah.
We could.
Barrieta, the drive, forcing his way, but Roa gets his cookies. Here they come on the break, bumping bodies off balance. No good that time. Roa falls down.
He's so active.
Candia with the basketball, kicks it out. Barrieta for three. It's no good.
I'm seeing a lot of physical contact.
They're letting him play.
Yeah, they're just like, you know what, play on, play on. So you can see right there, an assist.
That's a timeout from the USJ-R Jaguar Cubs. We'll be right back after this short break. We're back to the ball game after that USJ-R timeout. A win on both sides and on either side will surely shake up the standings.
Super high stakes game, one would say.
That's right, but now here comes Andre Roa, who has come alive. He will fire from way outside. That's an air ball. And here comes Pepito pushing the pace, spinning his way out of the defense. Narvaez jab step. Floater. It's short. And ball goes the side of CEC. 6.5 to play.
That was a great shot from Narvaez. That floater, no contest, but still just barely hits the rim and basket for CEC.
A 5-point cushion for the Baby Dragons. They have under 6.5 to protect this lead. No need to rush here. Roa, guarded by Raha, stops on a dime, pulls up. Shot is short.
Two
once
shots
again
from Roa.
Yeah. Candia will slow it down. Pulls up for three. Short as well. Fight for the rebound. Won by Arobo. Here comes Fuller now. Getting it to the corner, but just could not catch the pass.
I think both teams are feeling the pressure right now.
Yeah. Oh, Estorbo's back in the game.
Oh.
I think that was a...
Kasi itong injury report at na-receive, he was like, he hit his head.
Yeah.
And he was like dizzy, so like nalipong ko na siya.
Maybe that's
but,
why.
But I think he's okay now.
Yeah. Good. That's a good thing.
Probably that's why there's a turnover. Nalipong niya, but I don't know.
That's right. Under 6 minutes to play. It's still a 5-point CEC lead. Barrieta, they will pass it to the post. Narvaez to Raha. Fakes the three. In and out dribble. Nice pass inside. Good defense. They get it to Lamo.
Defense from CEC has been amazing.
Yeah, but they're letting him play. Parilla thought about it. Ventura from the baseline. Oh, go. Nice in and out move. Ooh, beautiful step. And he draws the foul. That'll be a pair of free throws.
That is a sign. That is a sign of life.
Yeah.
For the Jaguars. And a great step. You know, a great gather to avoid, you know, the defender. And Grava. Rock hard. Solid. Grava is so solid on the drive. If you know, you know.
But it's been 51 and 56 for quite some time.
Right.
Once again, let's just say this time and time again, David, the importance of this game.
Right.
USJ-R is 7-1. They're tied with Ateneo for the best record, although they have the advantage over Ateneo because they beat them in day one.
Yes.
And also CEC 6-2.
Yeah.
The one above them is UC 7-2, so they have to win this ball game.
So pa, if madaog ang CEC, maparehan na sila standing.
Yeah, parehas ang standing sa UC.
Okay.
Ooh, but they give it right up.
Still early to call it. 5 minutes to go. A 3-point lead.
Oringo down low against Gonzalez. Battle the big man. Narvaez. Fuller with good defense, and they force a traveling violation there.
From the opening tip till now, the defensive intensity right here. Moves his foot right there. That's his pivot foot. Switched on it, and that's a traveling call. And Fuller roars after that defensive effort.
Yeah. Halfway point of the fourth frame. David and friends, welcome to clutch time. Here comes Lamo.
Uh-oh.
Putting on the moves. They go to the corner. 10 seconds to shoot. Parilla against Barrieta, asking for the screen. Nice pass. Met at the rim. Gonzalez can't clean the mess.
That was blocked by Narvaez.
Yeah.
And that's the defensive pressure that you want to have.
Grava will drive inside. Right hand layup is good. He cuts the lead to just 1 point.
Grava with that little fake inside. Easy bucket for the Jaguar Cubs.
Grava, the magic bunot of USJ-R in this fourth quarter. A steal. Here they come. Grava on the breakaway, but he loses control. Take a look at the replay, though.
Great move.
Yeah.
But then on the next play, they go with the steal, but could not complete that play. It would have gotten them the lead.
Yeah.
And it's just so noisy right now. It's not even a jam pack like a Santiago Classical crowd.
Yeah.
But the people are just so passionate as they are right now.
Yeah. They're making it sound like it's a jam pack.
They're making it sound like it's the finals right now, ladies and gentlemen. Unti man dungo ninyo sa mga order doesn't give justice to what we're hearing right now.
55-56 is our score, and they throw it away. USJ-R steal. Here come the Jaguar Cubs. Raha slips. Turnover. Andre Roa steps back, and he brings it out. Lamo to Roa. Chance of defense from the side of USJ-R. Cross-court pass. Estorba for three. Hits back iron. Rebound Narvaez.
That was isolation at the left wing. Great closeout. Just barely stayed within Barrieta. Great defensive play.
Grava for three. It's short. Lamo the rebound. 3-on-2 on the break, but Lamo decides to bring it back. Fires a three. Lamo's shot is short. Roa bumping Oringo. Bench looking for a travel. Gonzalez jumper, too strong.
They have tried a lot of shots as Raha.
Ooh.
Nagmamadali, but I don't know why he was rushing it and not waiting for his teammates to set this up.
Yeah.
But that resulted to a turnover.
Under 3 minutes to play in this fourth and final frame here in the Cebu Coliseum. Lamo. They go to the corner. Left hand shot is too strong. Raha the rebound. 3-on-3 on the break. Grava too strong on the layup. But offensive rebound. Raha gets it to go. Plus the foul.
Heart attack. Emotional roller coaster for all of us. But that right there is a power move. As you can see, the Coliseum explodes after that play. With that bucket, they get the lead and has a chance to tack on one more at the charity stripe.
What a way to make up for that turnover in that previous play.
Right.
Raha with a big and one.
He redeemed himself.
Yeah.
With one play, he redeemed himself.
A made free throw will make it a 2-point game. He will miss it though. Fight for the rebound. Francis Gonzalez wins it. Foul is called on the box out. Ball goes to the Blue Dragons.
And you know one thing that I'd like to point out is that that's the third team foul. And we're like, you know, at the end of the fourth quarter. So they have lessened their fouls. So kasi ito pag ganina to pagkuha nila mo sa steal, right? Ni Hawas Agi, so that they don't want to pick up the foul trouble or be in a penalty in this very crucial game.
Lamo now face guarded by Raha. 2.5 minutes to play. Fuller. Stripped from behind. But Lamo gets it back.
Risky play.
10 seconds to shoot. The drive inside and a clear foul. You could see the slap from here.
I don't know why he reached for that. There was a big man waiting on the inside. But Raha gets called for the foul.
Yeah, but that's just the third team foul as well for the Jaguar Cubs.
Fourth team foul.
Oh, fourth team foul. Fuller will inbound from the sideline. It's Andre Roa. Roa kicks it to the corner. Lamo for three. It's short. Rebound won by CEC. What a sidestep by Roa. Just can't get it to go. Grava with the ball and he's fouled by Fuller.
That's a hug. Fuller can't complain. That's a hug.
Ooh.
But a great save from Grava.
Hustle play, but Barrieta stays down.
I think there's a cramp.
Yeah.
And of course, our medical staff so quick with it, and there's going to be a substitution for the Jaguar Cubs.
Yeah, J-Lord Pepito's going to check back in. Look at that hustle.
Right there. Tiptoes his way, and that's a hug.
Exactly 2 minutes to go. Fuller disappointed that foul he just committed there.
But you can see the fatigue, sa ilang face.
Yeah.
They've been running and gunning from the opening tip until now. Those kids, hats off to those kids. And there's a cramp.
Yeah, everything's just cramping right now.
Right. You can see, something in the middle of the floor.
Yeah, I mean, with the foul line, it's
It's a wet spot right there. And of course, our maintenance are so quick with it, make sure that our players are safe.
Big shout outs, big ups to everyone making Safi 24 possible. Final 2 minutes of the ball game. Horn set for USJ-R. Oringo to the corner. Passes out of the shot. Swarm of blue shirts around. 3 seconds in the key.
2 players are open. He could not find any of them.
Yeah, but Grava was wide open. He passed up a wide open corner 3. Now it's a higher press for
they don't want to pick up a foul here.
The Jaguar Cubs. Lamo against Raha. They go to the corner. Fuller. Andre Roa, the floater. It's short, and Narvaez comes up with the board. Roa gets the steal once again. Lamo for the lead. Hits back iron, and Pepito grabs the rebound. Double team. Ball remains with the Jaguar Cubs.
There was no one to receive the pass. And that's what the coach has been saying.
Yeah. Deflection by Fuller, but clearly off of him. 1 minute 17. Raha with the basketball. Gets the screen. Narvaez, they go to Grava, passes up again. Baseline J, won't go. Pepito, the offensive board, can't get the putback to fall. And now it's Fuller with the leather, under a minute to play.
They need to make a stop here.
Lamo tries to split the double team. Fuller grabs it. Picks up his dribble too early, and it's a turnover. That forces USJ-R to call a timeout. Still anyone's ball game.
I'm flabbergasted right now. I mean, intensity, because CSC has attempted a lot of shots, but then, you know, the defense has been magnificent. Okay, they never really picked up the foul that would lead and put them to the penalty.
Yeah.
And I think that's a good sign of, you know, good adjustment so far. But on the other side right here, series of turnovers coming from both teams actually.
Yeah.
And a couple of, you know, avoidable plays from the CEC.
But with 45.9 seconds to go, those kinds of errors are, you know, unacceptable.
Yes, that's a no-go. No margin of error at this point. That's the mindset that you like to have. Of course, players getting ready for some college division matchup, no, CRMC and USJ-R.
Yeah.
But right now, timeouts left. USJ-R got 2. CSC with 1 timeout left. And it's going to be another nail biter. Last outing before the long weekend. USJ-R won by 1 point.
Wow.
Single point. And we are seeing that movie again.
Parilla will check back in for CEC. Face guarded by Roa. Ooh, and an offensive foul is called on Raha. You see the push. He pushed him in front of the referee.
And that's a series of bad calls coming from Raha, as you can see on display.
Oh, there you go.
That's an obvious push.
Yeah.
And that's an automatic call. And now CEC has a chance to take the lead. And I think Raha will go to the bench and we'll hear a mouthful, an earful from the coaching staff.
Toreng will check in for him. No seconds shave off the game clock. That was a foul before the inbounds pass. LeBron James Lamo back on the floor. He's going to inbound it for CEC. A spot at the Final Four on the line. Roa against Toreng. Drives, puts it up, and forces a shot. No need to rush here for USJ-R. He commits a foul. Ill-advised.
Roa missed a lot of shots down I think the last 3 minutes.
Yeah.
He's been the one to pull the trigger for the Baby Dragons, as you can see right here. Right there.
I mean, that's a swarm of yellow shirts around you.
Right. And you could just
yeah,
rotate the rock, but
he's-
Toreng.
He's been forcing a lot of shots in the
Right.
fourth. But Toreng misses the first free throw. Both teams already in the penalty. CEC with one last timeout.
I'm feeling a fatigue.
Yeah.
Even though I'm not running around. It's just crazy. This game is crazy.
The jitters as well coming in. The crowd here at the Cebu Coliseum, loud as ever. Misses 2 free throws. Fight for the rebound. Won by USJ-R, but a strip and a steal. Here comes LeBron James Lamo. Dribbles it off his leg.
This is exactly what happened to Elang last game. USJ-R makes an error, and then they make a turnover, and then the opposing team makes a mistake by turning the ball over off of Lamo's leg. And I just don't know, man.
Got a timeout from the side of USJ-R. They have 1 to spare and 1 left. We'll be back after this break. Once again, you're watching Sisafi Season 24. This is a battle for 2 of the 4 final 4 spots.
High stakes game. Said it once, I'm gonna say it again. But the last couple of games that I've covered has been classics, has been close games. Last night I covered UP and UC double overtime, 6 quarters, bro. And right now it's another nail biter for all of us.
Back to the ball game. Pepito will inbound for the Jaguar Cubs. They get it to Oringo. Stolen away by Fuller. He slows it down, picks up his dribble, gets it to Roa. No more shot clock, but he gives it away. Behind the back dribble. Turing still running with it. They have to foul. They have to foul. They can't force a turnover. 4 seconds to go.
It took a while. It took a while for them to foul. But one thing about USJ-R is that 2.4 seconds on the clock. That was an absurd sequence.
What a costly turnover. CEC with 1 timeout, but let's take a look at the replay. Fuller got the steal they needed. Picked up his dribble. Threw it away.
And he made that shot. Turing made the first free throw. Now it's 58-56. And after he makes the free throw, they need to lock in the defense because they don't want to have, like, bisag gamay lang opportunity no nga makaitsa ang CEC.
They got 1 timeout to spare, CEC. 2.4 seconds. Misses the second one. Throws it ahead. And they cannot get a shot off to tie the game. USJ-R, the Jaguar Cubs, escape with a victory. They defeat the CEC Baby Dragons.
And 2 games, their last 2 games, down the wire, a total nail biter. And somehow at some point, the Jaguar Cubs escapes another day of a thriller. And that's a classic game, no doubt.
That's right, but just the whole game, CEC, they were in control for majority of the game.
Exactly. But then where it matters the most, they kind of fumbled.
Yeah.
Because there has been many avoidable mistakes.
Yeah.
A turnover off the leg. You know what I'm saying? Like bounce off the legs, and then like risky passes, forced shots. I think that was like the recipe, no?
Yeah. And USJ-R him being played here for the winners of this high school matchup. In a few moments, our courtside reporter will be talking to the best player of the game.
Kamusta si Safi fans? I'm sure that those who are viewing our live stream right now are off their seats because that game was thrilling indeed. But that thrilling match between the CEC Blue Dragons and the USJ-R Jaguar Cubs has ended with the Jaguar Cubs earning their victory today, scoring 58-56. Now, here with me is the player of the game, scoring 12 points, 13 rebounds, 2 steals, and a field goal percentage of 50%. Number 34, Neil Darvaez. Mayang gabi, Neil. Now, for our first question, both of the teams, the USJ-R Jaguar Cubs and the CEC Blue Dragons, are labeled as powerhouses in the league in the high school division. How does it feel to win this match?
Lipay kayo ko kay daog me nya mas nalipay jud ko kay nakuha na mo amo ang top nga para dili may matagak madaog me.
Now, nagtikadoon na ta sa atong semifinals this season. Na ba kayo na feel na pressure para mag-step up permi sa mga upcoming games nato?
Actually, gyud na pressure gyud kayo din. Daghan jud kay magipraktisan para di gyud may para makuha gyud namo amo ang goal. Then pressure jud kayo siya nga dapat jud namo sa kuhaon.
Okay, do you have any shoutouts, Neil?
Shout out ko sa akong pamilya sa Dipolog City na naglantaw sa live karon, og shout out ko sa nagsuporta sa USJ-R og sa tanan league na si Sapi. Shout out ko Pampam nagduha karon og sa among mga team na nagsuporta namo karon. Og ni Coach Melo, shout out ko nga nagsuporta sa moa kada practice.
Now that has been Neil Narvaez, our player of the game from the USJ-R Jaguar Cubs. Our basketball action isn't over as we will be traversing to our collegiate division, the USJ-R Jaguars versus the CRMC Mustangs. This has been Aiden Azarcon, your courtside reporter. Thank you and have a great evening.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey, and the destination, all you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang pag-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Alam ko na. Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
Tuloy-tuloy ang hashtag #BudalFiance. Hashtag Game Talk. Hashtag Food Talk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo!
Hashtag Dance Talk.
Ikaw na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok takeover, mag-TikTok saya, 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas!
Hello everybody and welcome to another live broadcast of CSAFE Live Season 24. There is nothing more beautiful than a CSAFE basketball game on a Sunday evening. Ika ng mga tao dito sa Cebu Coliseum, Santiago Street, Cebu City, home of CSAFE basketball. So before our quick matchup, we have our college division game. We have CRMC Mustangs going up against the USJ-R Jaguars. So both teams looks to bounce back sa lehang loss, but of course never forget ang yung favorite commentator really joining is David Paul, and of course you can catch us live sa atuang social media pages, live ta karon sa atuang Facebook and of course YouTube and Smart Live Up and Pusong Pilipinas. And quick matchup, of course atong last game for tonight, of course the most anticipated game, Mustangs Jaguars once again looks to bounce back. For CRMC, ilahang last outing is they lost a classic against USPF Panthers, a close game down to the wire, and sa USJR is they look to bounce back against ilang loss against the Wildcats. So USJ-R, CRMC, who will come out on top? That question will be answered. And of course, we have our courtside reporter, Kim. Can you give us a little bit of breakdown of what had happened sa last outing sa Jaguars?
Complacency and laxness. These are the exact words from team captain Elmer Chavez when asked what happened from the previous game against the CITU Wildcats. When asked what we can expect from the team captain Elmer Chavez said that it will be no relax for the Jaguars considering that this is their second to the last match for this season. Kung gigil lang din naman na pag-uusapan, the Mustangs are also gigil and they're also very hungry to win this match, and their team mantra, their battle cry for this game is their mantra for this game is just stay positive and just continue their momentum in winning today's game. For this match, we're going to see if who among these teams can widen the gap to the score and also can win for today's match. Back to you, commentators.
Good evening, Sisapi fans, and welcome to another exciting hardcore action here in the Cebu Schools Athletic Foundation Incorporated Season 24, brought to you by 𝐁𝐨𝐲𝐬 𝐚𝐧𝐝 Manok ng Bayan, PLDT and Smart, the official swimming partner of Sisapi, Virginia Hot Dogs Incorporated, Besta Hot Dog Virginia, Cebu Land Masters, the official reality partner of Sisapi, Crayon Love, Mikasa, Molten, SMC Cube Wing, the official press partner of Sisapi. For the ball game this evening, we have CRMC Mustangs versus USJ-R Jaguars. And now it's time to meet the starting lineup for your CRMC Mustangs. The point guard, number 7, Paulo Dalampenes. Shooting guard, number 10, Wesley Malasarte. Small forward, number 18, Katen Taburnao. Power forward, number 12, Jay Castro. And last, number 26, the center, Jonathan Panguardia. Head coach, Paul Alela Flores. Assistant coach, Serge Alvaro, Mark Malasarte, and Aaron Susan. And now it's time to meet the starting lineup for your USJ-R Jaguars. Let's welcome point guard number 8, Raj Balbao. Shooting guard number 4, AJ Lakaya. Small forward number 31, AJ Calizar. Power forward number 9, Pelvic Dorado. Last, the center number 6, Elmer E. Chavez. Head coach, Mr. Julius Cadaves. Assistant coach, Luigi Bersade. Our official referees, Mr. Elmer Signar, Al Relay, and Giovanni Flores. This game is being supervised by our commissioner, Mr. Felix O. Chikunhoy Jr., Deputy Commissioner, Mr. Danny Duran. Cebu Coliseum, let's play basketball!
Seconds away from tip-off once again. This is Safi Live Season 24. Nagibradare Cebu Coliseum. Thank you so much for being with us. And this is going to be the last game for tonight. This is going to close out our weekend. And we're going to be back again on Tuesday. We are closing in to end sa atuang elimination round. This is college division matchup. Mustangs and Jaguars head-to-head. Both teams coming onto this game suffered a loss. USJ from the Wildcats, CRMC from USPF. As they missed that one, and Dorado will clean it up. So for USJR, no, they're a team that does a slow start at the first part of the first quarter or even in the first half. But once they get the ball rolling, they are hard to stop. As it's Chavez open for three, he can hit those from time to time, but I guess not that time. El Capitan Dalumpines outlet pass. No good that time. Castro defending, great defense, and Taburnal gets that rebound, but I guess it's gonna be Jaguars ball. Keaton Clyde Taburnal in their last outing against USPF set the Coliseum on fire with his shooting late in the fourth quarter, early in the fourth quarter, but then Chavez happened and they won that nail biter. But for CRMC, knowing that as a three-pointer for the Jaguars. Calizar closes up with that three-pointer from the corner. So back to what I was saying, and I think it's got to feel good, even though that they lost. I think they have to take it as a learning experience, as a turnover for the Mustangs. Now, knowing that USPF has been a top 4 team the last couple of seasons, and they were able to put them in the chokehold in some way. So far, it's 3-0 USJR on top. Currently stuck sa 4th seed as Dorado gets called for travel. They want to win this game so bad as Calizar with that corner three-pointer. Great pass, great play, great shot. And back to what I was saying, now sikit kaayo ang seedings, labi na sa 4th place. They're currently sitting on the 4th. But they look to stay there as Dalumpines with that three-pointer ties the ball game. 8 minutes and 16. Balbao looks to answer. Balbao will airball that shot. Dalumpines with the rebound, hit a three-pointer a while ago. Nagmamadali. CRMC Mustangs. Great pass on the inside, but pass too strong now. Jaguars, this is their specialty. Right hand finish. Balbao with that right hand to cap off that transition basket for the Jaguars. And as for CRMC, I think they still have a chance to go and make a run late here in this tournament as Keaton Clyde takes it in. And a turnover, Dalumpines. Tuta Bornal puts it up. So back sa kuwang point, CRMC, if you look at the standings, or Sikit Chagayo, USJR is sitting at the fourth spot, and they want to stay and qualify for that one, as you can see right here. So for Benedicto, lost the last game against UC, or UV rather, pero USJR still sitting at the number 4, and Sikit Yapon, because if CRMC still got a lot of games, and I think they still have a chance to crack the top 4. But for USJR, they at this point, there's no margin of error. They need to win the remaining games.
Yeah, I mean, number 4 is not that secure of a spot.
Exactly, especially if Sikit yun ang standings.
That's right, but tight game. I think we're in here for a good one.
So far, Jaguars has been playing their own pace, pero they're not known to start the game with a bang. They kind of like a late bloomer. Once they get in the zone, late in the game as Dorado inside. Great pass from El Capitan.
That's what they should keep doing, moving the ball around, finding the next man up. Can't be just one guy carrying it all.
And they don't want to force those hard shots. And as Dalumpines hit one a while ago, no good that time. Another steal, but Dorado has to foul right there. Clear contact.
Yeah, clear contact there. Let's take a look at the replay. Quick baskets inside. Of course, a size advantage. Clearly going the way of USJR, just as they were in that previous game in their high school division. So,
what a game too. What a game.
That's right. I mean, amazing game. Amazing. Just ending was kind of underwhelming.
Yeah.
No?
Right. But still a classic, though, if you ask me.
But it was because of defense.
Yes.
Defense won in that game.
That's what they say. Defense wins games. But for USJ, I'd like to point out that they don't have the tallest lineup, but they're quick to run. So their transition baskets, run and gun is one of their specialties.
Yeah.
And they've taken advantage of that sa ilang mga games and really use it as a weapon.
But
still tied ball game.
Fast start to the ball game.
Yeah.
7-all already. Not even halfway through.
A steal once again. That's a third steal from the Mustangs. And a jumper from the free throw line gets their own miss. Laniton tries to put it back up. Collected by Chavez. Now Lakaya calls traffic. Back to their point guard, Balbao. 14 to shoot. Fourth steal for the Mustangs. The turnover stacking up for the Jaguars early in this game. In a corner three. Still no good. Fast break. Balbao, Lakaya.
Wedgie.
Wedgie. That's a wedgie. Second wedgie of the season.
What a historic sight. But in these first few minutes, David, CRMC getting lucky. It's a mix of luck and also good execution on defense.
Right.
We're getting steals.
For Jaguars, labaw sila ito pag last game. And then all of a sudden, a burst of offense from CIT, courtesy by Abelio. I think.
Oh, we're still on that?
Yeah. Yeah. I will never, ever forget that game. It's because I want to point out Ilhang defensive flaw is no closeout to the shooters. And I think for this team, like CRMC, they got shooters, of course.
Yeah.
You saw the last outing po against USPF. Keaton Clyde, Tabornal.
Yeah.
If late closeout to the shooters, I think they're going to pay the price.
Yeah, they can't let that flamethrower go off.
They don't. As with possession, Mustangs, Laniton asking for a screen, doesn't use it. Outlet pass, three-pointer for the Mustangs, still no good. And that's a foul.
Yeah, you could see the whack from here.
I think got hit in the head.
Hopefully not.
I mean, I got hit in the head once. When I was a kid. I recovered though.
With the basketball, right?
Yeah, with the basketball.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, with the basketball. But my memory is kind of blurry, but I don't know what it is. But with possession is the Jaguars. It's a 2-point lead. It's Chavez. Calizar to Chavez. Bounce pass inside. Chavez gets it back. Puts it right back up, and El Capitan gets one foot.
There you go. A mixture of baskets, not just from one source. You got back buckets from inside the paint, and you're getting them from the perimeter as well. So good start for the Jaguars.
Mustangs look to respond here. Top of the key. Crossover move. And no one to block that shot. Deparine clear for takeoff.
Yeah. Fast break. Oh, and another steal. Let's take a look at the replay here. Perini had to look back because no one trailing back on defense for CRMC. Let's take a look what they have off of the baseline.
Otero for three. Doesn't get that one to fall. A reload three.
Ooh.
Duga is fouled.
Yeah, hit at the face.
.11 seconds to shoot. Casinillo to Duga Duga. Duga Duga waits for that screen. They are down by 5. Duga Duga. 1 second. They have to shoot it.
No recognition of the clock.
They got to peep the clock from time to time.
Yeah, I mean, we've got new shot clocks here.
Yeah, different location.
Yeah,
Different location.
Maybe that's why. No?
But the 5-point lead, enjoying a 5-point lead, is the Jaguars. As Lakaya will inbound. 4 minutes and 26. Season opening stops. Deparine, left-handed. Deparine gets that one to fall. I think we got 2 Deparines right now.
Are they brothers?
I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure they're family. Hopefully. 15-7 ang atuang score once again. College Division, last game for tonight. This will cap off our Sasafi weekend. CRMC looks to respond. Here is Abalye. Great pressure from Chavez. And that's going to be a foul on Abalye.
Yeah, just took his lunch money there.
And a full platoon swap on the way for the Mustangs.
Yeah, that's
What do you think about this type of strategy?
It's very unorthodox. I mean, that's Coach Paul Alelo Flores staple, the head coach of CRMC. He always does that from his time with Consolacion Sarok Weavers and the rest of his teams. He always does that kind of swap for 5 men. It's very unique, right?
What's the advantage of that?
Fresh legs, I think.
But like the adrenaline, I guess is different. Especially once in that game for so long. Then you feel the shooter's touch and what have you.
But I think I don't know what the right answer for that is, but for me, I think it's the intensity. They're trying to keep it up for the first 10 minutes, especially on defense.
As Lakaya gets that free throw to fall. And, for the Jaguars, I don't know how, but I don't know how he's playing. They're a fast-paced team.
Yeah.
But on the offensive side, I think they kind of have a slow start, but not this game. 16 points early, 3 minutes 51.
Well, quick jump of the lead. It's already 9.
With possession, Mustangs. And they have a mixture. They got shooters and they got height. They got to mix it up. From the parking lot, barely hits the rim, gets his own miss, goes inside. Sarmiento gets the turnover.
Yeah, string of stops for USJ-R. Everything you need for good momentum.
Besa handles the rock for the Jaguars. And it's Chavez, top of the key. Chavez sees an opening, fakes the pass. Chavez takes it inside. No problem for El Capitan.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy.
He's a veteran.
But when you've got a frame like that, you have to use it to your advantage all the time.
That was Exhibit A, Sarmiento. Ooh, and Chavez blocks that one. So busy both sides of the floor as Manangkil inside. And that's going to be a traveling. Yeah. That's a walk.
Good intention to try to plow through the defense. But in that instance, it was all about core strength. But now it's a double-digit lead. Just like that.
Torion at the three-point line. Sarmiento, floater. Manangkil collects it.
Another stop. And if you think about it, it's a 13-2 lead. Ooh!
Wow. And after a bucket, that's 20 points for the Jaguars and 7 for CRMC. They're enjoying a 13-point lead, and we'll be right back after the short break.
Teamwork makes the dream work. That's the team mantra of the USJ-R Jaguars as they play their second to the last game for this season. Coach Keith Reyes, the conditioning coach of USJ-R, shared that their formula in winning this game is by strengthening their defense, executing their game plan, and playing with a sense of urgency. How about you, David and Jericho? What do you think about the Jaguars tonight?
Thank you so much for that report, Nash. And of course, when you're at the end, no, sa imong season, you want all the remaining games, you want to win that.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, especially when you're fighting for that fourth and final spot in the playoffs.
And of course, they missed the last year's semis due to some issues.
Yeah.
And they want to be back. No, the last time they went against UV. And you called that game.
Yeah, well, record-wise, they were in.
Right.
But
in our last outing sa semis, I'd like to point out, nakontra sa UV, and then Dizon was still there.
Yeah.
It was a great lineup. And then, they came back, but then,
UV was just being UV.
Right. As a three-pointer right there, no good. In transition is the Mustangs. The Lumpinas hit one a while ago. They go to Lanito, and of course, that's his shot as well. Mid-range jumper, no good. They get their own miss. And of course, KCT. Last outing, 28 points, 18 points in the last quarter.
Wow.
I think that's the most points scored in a quarter in recent history, I guess.
18 in the fourth. Wow.
Yeah. And finished the game with 28 points.
But you wouldn't want that more with a win.
Yes.
Right?
Of course. It feels like 73-9 and then you lose the game 7.
But if you're trying to, hey,
yeah,
don't do that.
Yeah,
you have to say that.
I know.
There are many more
it
examples.
Hurts. Yeah.
There are many more examples than that. You have to go there.
I know it hurts, man.
But if you want to get your VC up, it doesn't matter if you lose.
Right. And of course,
career.
you spent a lot of VCs already with that full sleeve. If you know, you
right.
know. And that's a bounce pass. They go inside outlet pass. Marangkil at the open. But then they go to Deparine. No good that time. Dalumpinas with the rebound. Lanito nagmamadali. 3 jerseys surrounding Laniton.
Yeah.
And he was disappointed because
no need to force that. Right. So many yellow shirts. That's the problem in the earlier game with Roa.
Yeah.
Yeah, he forced so many shots in the fourth.
A lot of it.
Yeah.
A lot of it. I think that cost them the game no matter how they look at it. As they go to Manangkil. Deparine, top of the key. They set the screen. Deparine can hit those step backs. Drop pass inside. And that's the Jaguars basketball, brand of basketball. 22-8. Less than a minute to go sa tuwang first quarter. Laniton, drop pass. Inside, little reverse on that one.
Much needed. They could finally crack double digits.
Gelig with the pass from Dalumpinas. Now it's 22-10. Less than 40 seconds to go sa tong first quarter. Besa wants to slow things down. He wants to set things up. Besa to Deparine to Obra. Great ball rotation.
Yeah. Toying with the defense.
Right now it's Laniton. Laniton opting for that drive almost every time he gets the ball.
Yeah, the intention is great, but the execution not very much there yet.
Gelig, no good. And there's a foul.
Yeah, duty foul to stop the break.
They have to.
Because it's been ever since it was 5-5, 17-5 run.
Yes. Which is a great feat.
Yeah. I mean, when I got here, it was just 5-all and both teams back and forth.
Right.
Then somehow USJ-R flipped the switch.
They turned on the Jets all of nowhere, and Mustangs was not prepared for it.
Yeah. For me, I think it started with Chavez play on both sides of the floor.
Yeah, he went for that grown man's move, drive
Yeah.
on the inside, and a block on the other end. And I think that was the one play that ignited the offense.
That's right.
Last possession of the quarter, shot clock turned off, 15 seconds. And we're waiting for a call here.
Yeah, it seems to be going on. Warning. Warning on Tabornal and Obra. 4-second motion.
Here we go. 10 seconds to go. Tabornal in the left wing. No good. They have a chance to take the last shot. Laniton to Tabornal. Beats the buzzer. And he does! Tabornal ends the first quarter with a 3-pointer at one score after 10 minutes of basketball. 24-13. Be right back for the second quarter. And back to the ball game we go. Second quarter of action. CRMC USJ-R head-to-head for our college division. And they have the lead, 24-13. Tabornal ended the quarter with the buzzer beater. Laniton drives. Laniton forces a pass. And that's going to be one man to beat for Obra.
Transition play, that's been the key.
Besa rather. And I think that's going to be first team foul, first personal foul. Besa so quick with its feet with the transition basket. Exactly what I said a while ago. No, they're so quick with it. Once they get a block or once they get a steal, it's an automatic bucket. But it's Chavez gets his own miss over two defenders, gets it right back. Puts it up right again, and a quick 3-point swing.
Wow.
Just like that.
The thing about these games, it's all about effort.
Right.
USJ-R just out-efforting right now.
That's the word. That's the word. I like that word. Out-efforting. Put that on a dictionary as Laniton way off. And the Chavez would not bother to grab that rebound out of bounds. 28-13. I think I'm going to use that word. I think that's an okay word. Out-efforting. Okay. Besa.
I made it up, though.
Look at that speed from Deparine. Fakes, puts it up. Left hand, could not get it. Of course, Chavez is right there. And Deparine, the other one.
Take a look at the replay here, though. Clear walk.
Yep, he walked right there. And a turnover.
Oh, wow, they give it right back.
I don't know what happened. But, you know, there was no, like...
Yeah, but it's just clear. It's just a sense of urgency.
Right.
As the courtside report earlier, mentioned that USJ-R needs to play with a lot more sense of urgency.
And they are playing with a lot of urgency as Suarez.
Yeah, they don't have to because the other team.
Right. There you go. They think they have to play a bare minimum, but
yeah,
with a team like CRMC, especially if they have a player like KCT, as in transition, Jaguars. Deparina doesn't get it. They're trying to take it back outside. They go to Chavez. Let's see if he makes a drive here. Yes, he does. Chavez adjusts, but that's going to be a traveling call. I don't know.
Okay. I don't know about that.
Right.
That looked like a clean sidestep to me.
As Brigoli, a freshly added Jaguar from the
high school team, right?
Their high school team. They expect a lot from him. And I do. I also expect a lot from him.
Are you guys classmates or something?
No. Nah. I'm second year right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But a fadeaway from the Mustangs could not hit the rim. They go to Dalumpines. Will he shoot a three-pointer from the parking lot? Ooh. There you go. Off the screen, uses the glass. No good. Tried to put it back up. Great play. Great defensive play from Chavez. But they will retain possession. 14 to shoot for the Mustangs.
Yeah, good use of the dribble there by the Lumpinas. Just couldn't get the shot to fall.
And they look for KCT. Fades KCT. Oof. Chavez, no man to beat. Chavez. Momentum too strong. So now they go to Brigoli. He says, let's set things up. They go to Besa, top key. Ooh, Besa and Tabornal bump bodies. And Besa is down.
That looked like a hard collision there.
Right here. Right there.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah.
Now his... Right here. That's hard.
Yeah, that looked like an elbow as well. Like a collision at the elbow also.
That's gotta hurt. But Besa is up. Still not on score 28-13, 7 minutes 41. Hopefully that's a good sign right there. He's walking.
Yeah, he's right.
Yeah. But what's the call gonna be? Is it... Because right now they're talking.
Is that right?
They said if they're gonna shoot it,
yeah,
or...
Oh no, that wasn't in the actual shooting. So...
Right. But they were lining up and they were like confused at one point. Second team foul. Brigole is open off the inbound. Deparina almost got it. Dalumpines handles the rock. And yeah, that's... Dribbling violation. Right there. Shovel the speed a little bit. Picks it up. 28-13. Now Duga Duga comes back. Abalia comes back. Jaguars with possession. Suarez will inbound. Calizar comes back to the ball game. And Besa back to the bench.
If this trend keeps up, David, I think it's a good time. It's a good time for USJ-R to rotate their guys.
Right, like everyone in the bench.
Yeah.
Dapat panington silang tanan.
And get their set plays going.
Right. Ooh. Great sidestep from Suarez. Does not fall that time. Duga Duga handles the rock. Duga Duga crossover. Duga Duga inside. And I said the word Duga Duga a lot of times. And it feels a lot because I'm repeating one word.
Yeah.
I'm repeating two words as a one word.
Yeah.
Right. With possession, CRMC. A three-pointer from the corner. Too strong.
Ooh, great hustle, but he's out of bounds.
Yeah, he tried to go for that, behind the back. Mustang still with possession. 14 to shoot. And and basa ang sahog, so they have to dry it up.
Yeah.
But which one do you prefer, like dry or wet floor when you play basketball?
Dry floor, of course.
Dry, right? Dry.
You don't want to slip.
Yeah.
You don't want to slip in. I mean,
Slip up.
Slip up.
Slip up.
Yeah.
Slip it in is different, but slip up. Safety first for our players is our point of this conversation.
Yeah.
And a screen and a 3 from Laniton to beat the buzzer, but they get it right back. Put it right again. And this time, it's a foul in the act of shooting. And 2 free throws coming up for CRMC.
Yeah, just the first. Is it the first team foul for USJ-R? I think it is.
Yeah, first team foul.
Oh, technical foul. Yeah, technical
Coaching
foul.
staff for technical foul for the coaching staff for CRMC for continuous complaining. That's what I've heard. Things could get a little bit heated up.
Yeah.
At the end of the day,
So what foul were they complaining about, though?
I don't know. Probably the initial shot from before they got the rebound.
Ah, that's right.
Okay, that was the second possession already because they got the rebound. Does not get that one a fall. Chavez misses. And 2 free throws for the Mustangs. And I would like to take this time to thank our sponsors. We got Chooks to Go, Nag-Isang Manok ng Bayan. Masarap kahit walang sauce. We got Virginia Food Incorporated, Basta Hot Dog, Virginia. PLDT and Smart. And of course, we got Cebu Land Masters, Crayon Lab, Molten, and Mikasa. Kakanog. I don't know if I'm saying it right. Kakanog.
Yeah,
There you
Kakanog.
go. That's how you say it. Kakanog shooting 2. Does not get that one a fall. And of course, it's Chavez. It's Chavez gets the rebound, but that's stolen. Mustangs still with possession.
Chance for them to get a swing.
That's what they're looking for. Great play, Abalia open.
Beautiful inbounds play,
Right.
player movement, resulting in an open shot.
And that's what you like to see, no? And right now, Calizar, double teamed, steps out of bounds and stacking up these turnovers.
Yeah.
You don't want that. We know you got the lead, but you don't want to stack those turnovers and give an opportunity to the opposing team to get the lead. As Saram will go back. Calizar to the bench.
CRMC slowly getting the rhythm.
Which is how things goes right now. How things going right now
Yeah.
is that USJR is given a lot of opportunities to the Mustangs.
Yeah, in terms of fouls, turnovers, open shots.
Steals.
USJ has to wake up here.
They don't want to blow this lead up because CRMC could build momentum in their heart to stop as Laniton with a series of
Oh,
moves.
see?
And they're gonna stack up those fouls. Regimiento, dribble handoff action. They look for Abalia and
Offensive foul.
offensive foul.
CRMC has to capitalize on the chances that have been given to them by USJ-R.
Which is, there's a lot. If you
Yeah.
mo pang ilista ko, mga mas siguro one hole. But they're not capitalizing. And that's the thing. But for USJR, they need...
Oh.
Ooh. What happened? Nadakos emotion, ladies and gentlemen. I apologize. I said, what happened on that play? That was perfect execution, but could not complete it.
Yeah, beautiful timing on the pass.
Right. That's how you counter a full press.
Yeah.
But with possession, once again, another opportunity for the Mustangs. That's Laniton from way outside, waiting for that screen. Laniton with a lot of playing time tonight. Laniton steps back, jumper. Laniton makes it. It's a 10-point game.
Oh, look now.
Here we go.
Lead
Suarez.
Lead was as big as 18, so.
Brigoli just goes inside the swarm of the Mustang defense.
Yeah.
It's different, no? Now walay drums.
You want to hear my honest opinion on that?
Yeah, let's talk.
I mean, that's a good step back, though.
Right.
He has the green light from his coach.
He rainbows the shots.
Yeah.
Chavez tries to respond, no good. But back to what you're saying.
It's much more peaceful. I mean, it's
Yeah.
I could hear you more, you know.
Yeah.
I don't mind.
Right. I mean, it is, but naanad lang ko, I guess. 3 seasons covering.
Yeah, for sure. Also me.
It's part of the culture, I guess.
Like it's what makes Sisafi.
Right. But then the incident with the shot clock here.
Yeah.
Or the scoring board, or the jumbotron, whatever you call it, was, that was the reason why during that San Chanco Clasico game,
yeah,
gadungan og higo, ang drum corps, and then gisagi attach na nila diri sa kanang wall, which is attached sa so too much vibration.
That's why.
Too much vibration, and then nag-blink, and then they kind of like, you know what, we've had enough.
I mean, the scoreboard has certainly had enough.
Yeah.
You need to change them up.
As Duga makes that one, now it's an 8-point game. Tried to go for that pass. Turnover. All of a sudden, it's an 8-point game. Who woke up the sleeping dragon? Lakaya. Another turnover for the Jaguars. Resemiento. Stop. Scoop layup, and Chavez with the second block of the night. And a foul. Wow. Biggest lead 18. Now it's 8.
Yeah. They're in the middle of a 7-0 run.
7-0 run. Now, full platoon swap for CRMC.
Yeah, now the captain's back, the Lumpines, and then Tabornal also.
Right. That's their combo. That's the go to Lakaya. Back to Balbao. Guarded by Tabornal. Drop pass inside, and there's going to be a foul.
Ooh.
Saraum gets fouled.
Let's see what the
We're waiting for the call.
Here, yeah.
We're waiting for the call.
So both teams now in the penalty?
Yeah, both teams on the penalty. Saraum gets the first one to fall. That shot brought to you by Chooks to Go. Isang manok ng bayan, masarap kahit walang sauce.
Yeah, I miss some Chooks to Go here.
We got to have.
Like, I miss having that like after duty, you know?
Yeah. You're taken care of. And then you go home and you just microwave that one.
Yeah.
You open it up. It's in the label. It says open it up before putting in the microwave. So you open it up.
Yeah.
And as they get possession here, they look to shrink it back to single digits. Now it's back to a 10-point lead, 30-20.
Yeah.
Jaguars with a lead. Now Dalumpines, they go to Tabornal. A careless pass. Super avoidable pass. Avoidable mistake. But as the game progresses, we have our courtside reporter in Nashville. What do you have for us? Take it away.
Shoot your shot in the three-point line. This is the reminder of the CRMC coaches to the leading scorer 𝐸𝐳 Tabernal from Talisay City. In the words of Coach Balazarte, it's automatic if it's Tabernal. Second quarter score is 30-20, and now that they are behind, their game plan is to get back on track and to tighten their defense. Also, Jaco and David, speaking of defense, I also got the chance to interview the big man of the Mustangs, Franz Abalye, and he shared that for this match, he's gonna do all in, especially in rebounds and in protecting the possession of the ball. Defense plus rebounds. What do you think about this, Jaco and David?
Thank you so much for that report, Nashville. And first of all, to your first point, is that as an coach na, it's automatic if 𝐸𝐳 Tabernal shoots the ball. And I couldn't agree more. As you can see in the end of the first quarter, he was open with the three-point line and, a buzzer beater. And I think, of course, he has the green light ever since.
Yeah, that report was the green light. If the green light cannot be any greener than that.
Exactly. And of course, the big man Abalye saying that he's gonna fulfill his role as a big man, as a rim protector, and he's gonna out efforted the other opposing big man, which is Dorado and Chavez for the Jaguars.
Yeah, he has to make his efforts double here because of the size advantage of USJ-R.
As Saraum with that putback attempt off of that missed three from Lakaya, that's his spot, and Saraum back at the charity stripe. And Kakanog.
Yeah.
Or should I say Kakanog or
Kakanog?
Kakanog, there you go.
That's Lawrence Kakanog checking in.
Because I wanna get their names right.
Yeah.
I wanna get the names right. Sarao makes that one. And, so you hear the fans, get right to it with the players. But I think they're battle tested, man.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a peaceful crowd they're playing.
Yeah. Oh, swish. Doesn't matter.
Saram goes 2 for 2, and that trips a charity stripe. 32-21, 3 minutes and 40 sa atuang first half. And let's see if they go to Tabernal. Torion in the middle. Dalumpines to Keaton. And that's going to be a traveling call.
Ooh.
Frustrated.
Yeah, because they've already had some momentum swinging their way, some of it. And then these unforced errors killed that a bit.
And back to the squad that made the 7-0 run.
Yeah. And they force a turnover.
I think the Lakaya foot on the line.
Yeah, that's a lane violation there.
That's also called a lane violation, right? That's also called a lane violation.
I think so.
You learn new things every day, huh? I mean, what? Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Ooh.
Leniton hit that exact spot in their last game, but not that time. And of course, they got to foul Saraum. And since they're on the bonus, Saraum once again goes to the line. He's busy right now on the free throw line for the Jaguars.
Yeah, I mean, USJ-R as a whole, they are getting busy at the foul line. His free throws, very high arcing.
Yeah.
Right?
They call him the 3-point king.
Oh, really?
Within the team, they call him Saraum the 3-point king.
I mean, he's got the textbook shooter.
Right. See?
Wow, we
the
just jinxed him
commentator
there.
jinx, mga kaibigan. But then there's another lane violation. That's a lane violation.
Yeah.
And Saraum at the free throw line once again. They call him the USJ people call him the 3-point king, but they haven't met David Paul yet. So
yeah,
I guess
I mean,
things
they
might
haven't
change.
met. They haven't met Steph Curry and Dumlong Talisay.
There you go. There you go. A 3-pointer still no good. Lakaya will collect it. Balbao crossover, and that's a foul. Bumps his shoulder and holding onto that shoulder.
Yeah, that's a block.
Right here. Obvious bump on the way. Bam.
Bam.
Oh, that hurt. Even though I've been hurt a lot of times.
Wow.
I think... No, he's still holding on to it. I think he cracked his shoulder.
I don't think so.
Why?
I don't think this is that serious. I mean, it's definitely painful, but
they have to pop it back.
We hope not. We hope it's not the cracked shoulder.
Yeah, I'm not saying that. I think he cracked. I'm not saying he cracked the shoulder. But he has to get out of the game for the game to continue. Oh. You think it's okay though?
Nah, he'll be okay.
I think he popped his shoulder. And you know, on the movies, on some Karate Kid, and they're gonna grab his shoulder and he's gonna be okay.
Yeah, they did it to Kobe once.
Yeah, index finger.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, index finger.
That's finals.
Wow.
2010 NBA Finals. I remember. Am I that old? Probably not.
No.
Right? 2010. What were you doing in 2010? Playing around outside the house?
Yeah, playing patintero.
I was watching the NBA.
I was too, though. Still.
Did you remember it?
Yeah.
Boston Celtics.
Yeah, but the most that I could recall, like the furthest back, was 2011.
Oh.
Yeah.
Dirk Nowitzki against the Big Three.
I was rooting for
the Big Three.
I was rooting for Miami.
Everyone was rooting for Miami. But there's a there's a call there. Chavez says that was all ball. And I hear people saying fact check. Ooh, that's a block.
That looked clean though.
Yeah, we had to see that again. As Laniton at the free throw line gets that one. Let's take a look at here.
Hey. Ooh. I mean, the offhand of the offense,
like
the
that,
defensive player.
Right here. Like that.
If anything, I mean, it could go both ways. Defensive foul, offensive foul. Right?
Right. But they went 2 for 2. Laniton makes it 35-23 in favor of the Jaguars. Full court press. Saram to Dorado. Deparine. To Saram. Jab step inside outlet. Chavez open. Thought about it. Puts it up. Scared to give or to shoot that three-point shot. But Duga-Duga. Walang alinlangan. Duga-Duga will not make it and collected by Chavez. Deparine nagmamadali.
Oh.
Dorado gets it.
Ooh.
Chavez to Dorado, bounce pass. There you go.
Beautiful play.
And that shot makes it a 37-23. Mustangs called timeout. We'll be right back. Back to the ball game we go, ladies and gentlemen. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left at the first half. The score 37-23. CRMC still trailing, no? After that outburst of offense from the first quarter, Keaton Clyde Tabornal thought about that three-pointer. I think they're going to defer to this kid. Dalumpines inside, Dalumpines outlet, but that's going to be stolen. And of course, we got Deparine, drop pass. Yes, sir. Ooh, great basket from the Jaguars. That's their brand of basketball.
Oh, just a foul there, but
We got to see that. Off of the turnover, so just quick with it. There were 3 yellow jerseys running right here. That's a steal.
no, that's a foul.
Oh, that's a foul, ganina. But I thought they're gonna replay my bad, ladies and gentlemen. That was the foul. That was the foul, ganina. Okay. $39-24, a minute and 38 to go. Jaguars Mustangs right now. Fakes. 4 jerseys surrounding. Manangkil steps out of bounds. 3 seconds.
There was an open guy at the corner.
Yeah. We got KCT. Dalumpines. That's the combo. Castro. Drop pass. Inside.
Oh.
Gets busy. Puts it up. There you go.
Beautiful pivot. That's when you know that guy's a big man.
Right.
He knows the footwork inside the paint.
And I just got confirmation on how to say his name. Kakanog. Yeah, because that's how the announcer said it. So that's how I'm going to say it from now on. Deparine crossover spins. Deparine fades. Deparine makes it. Whew. Great move. Flurry of moves right there. That got me up. Dalumpines double teamed. They go to Castro. Castro spins, puts it up, and fouled by Dorado.
Good move there. Spins and then switches hands in the air.
Yeah, that was tight. That was tight. This was the fundamental big move over 2 defenders. Kakanog. And this move from Deparine right there. Left hand fade away off the spin. Castro on the line, shoot 2. If the Burnell spent the VC on his right arm, he spent the VC on his right leg.
Yeah. And on the long socks as well.
Long socks, yeah. And then Tabonal got the
left sleeve.
Yeah.
Forearm sleeve.
Yeah, I don't think if he's wearing it right now. Oh, he's not wearing it. But usually he wears it.
Yeah. It adds +3 3-point rating.
Yeah. Now it's Lakaya. Great defense right now. Back to Lakaya, fades, mid-range jumper, too strong. Rebound goes to Manangkil, but Manangkil is bothered by the defense. 9 seconds on the shot clock. Manangkil. Ooh! Pinoy steps his way in, but fouled by Taburnal.
Another foul.
That's why the game is slow.
Yeah.
Because, early foul troubles, everybody getting shots. And got me thinking, can I join the party? You know what an amazing idea I have? Because, you know about the All-Star weekend, like the All-Star break? What if they make a celebrity match where they would let students or coaching staff play?
Okay.
And then in that way, the volunteers could participate.
Oh.
We would make it rain.
Volunteers versus
coaching staff or the maintenance.
No, bro, not
here.
coaching staff, bro.
Oh yeah, we cannot play against. Yeah, can you see the coaches? Like, that's guy. They will play against Don Don.
Yeah.
Probably like maintenance here. Sasafi, staff. This is Safi staff versus volunteers.
Yeah.
I would go up against all y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, volunteers alone, we could make it 5-on-5.
Yeah, I will make it rain though. Who can guard me though? That's the thing.
Oh, I remember when Kevin Hart had the 3-point contest. We joined the
With
3-point contest.
Jim and Green.
Yeah, you could join the 3-point contest,
I would
bro.
join. I would do like a 3-point contest
Represent us.
versus ano. But the final seconds of the first half, they take it inside and they end the first half with a buzzer beater after 2 quarters of basketball, 44-27. Be right back after the halftime break.
Kami? Ikaw pala siya. Una? Pwede may pwede mag-pareha. Pwede, pareha pa na kayo. Yeah. Balik ko eh. Ano ba kanya buhat kapon? Nagdungan, mag-umagay ka. Nasayop lang ka. Dapat hindi magbalik-balik. Oo. Ano na yun? Oo. One card, dalawang penas na ako. Tinggal, hindi ko pray. Kaya. Tagapan mo. Tagapan. Ito siya kahit sa live stream. Wala pa akong katanong kapon. Hindi, wala pa akong katanong kapon. Pero wala, busy.
Naglagot ka, Jen? Ay.
Maayong gabi sa Safi fans, and this is still the battle between the USJ-R Jaguars versus the CRMC Mustangs. And of course, before we go back into the ball game, let's have a quick kumustahan and chikahan with two gentlemen right here before we go back into the ball game. Of course, for CRMC Mustangs, we have the team manager. We have Sir we have the team manager of CRMC Mustangs. We have Mr. Mark Malazarte, and from the USJ-R, we have the USJ-R Jaguar, Mr. Sam Melchor. So first things first, mayong gabi ninyo mga sir, mayong gabi gentlemen. So first question for you guys, we are just weeks before we enter into the semifinals. So what can we still expect from CRMC and of course from USJ-R? Let's start with Sir Mark.
All right, so for CRMC, we're gonna play the last 3 games nga all out na ganyan namo kay next year. It's gonna be the last year of our head coach. Mo na lang ning ihatag tanan para sa iya because we'll never know what next year unsa na composition sa team next year.
Okay, thank you so much. How about you, Sam? Considering that this is the second to the last game for the Jaguars, unsa pa among ma-expect for the Jaguars?
As of now, kailangan mi mo daog jud mabawi kay crucial kay ang standing na mo karon kay if na chance na mo top 4 ang CIT, so make sure na daogon jud na mo para sure na jud na masud mi sa Final 4.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. And of course, to all our Safi fans, Sam Melchor is actually one of the Jaguars for this season. So we would like to know nganong wala kakadua for this match.
In the last game ni kontra CIT. Pag-drive na ko natagak.
So the big question is, can we still expect Sam Melchor to go back in the ball game ika next kadua sa USJ-R?
It depends of the coaches.
Thank you so much, Sam. And also, now that we are minutes away before tamo enter sa second half of the game, for CRMC Mustangs, you're 17 points away sa USJ-R. Unsa among ma-expect nga mo get back on track mo, sir?
I guess we just have to stick to our game plan because our game plan has been proven and tested na way back PSL days. So hopefully mo respond lang yun ang mga players na mo. That's it.
Okay, thank you so much, Sir Mark. And of course, last but not the least, any shout-out sa iyong mga family, friends, and of course, supporters from CRMC and USJ-R. Let's start with Sir Mark.
All right, so I'd like to greet a big shout-out to our school president, si Sir Victor Elliot Lipitin, si Cap Jingle Lipitin, si Coach Altonet Lipitin, and to our mayor, Mayor Carlo Martinez, and board member Tining Martinez for the all-out support sa amon team.
Thank you so much. How about you, Sam? Any shout-outs?
Shout-out to Attorney Mimi, and shout-out sa family di ko diha sa Lapu-Lapu and friends now.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. And right now, we are just minutes away before we start the second half of the game. So I'm going to pass it on to our game announcer.
So this is our stats now for the first half. So for the field goal percentage, there's a big difference. You know, USJ are making 15 shots and CRMC making only 6 out of 34. And for the rebound section, Jaguars out-rebound CRMC. And turnovers.
Yeah, they're quite the same.
Yeah, quite the same. But the points in the paint for USJ is 20 compared to CRMC 6.
Just a testament to their size advantage.
Yes.
And also the free throws, 13 for both teams, 13 made.
Yeah,
and
that's why the game was so slow because there's a lot of,
Yeah, the leading scorers, David for USJ-R, Saraom with 8 points, a lot of them from the free throw line. CJ De Parini, turnaround Jays, Balbao and Dorado with 4. And then for CRMC, Tabornal as always with 6 points. Laniton, Kacanog, Dalumpines, 4 points, 3 and 3. So, yeah, great scoring for USJ-R. They're up by 17.
So tell me right now, if you are CRMC, what are the necessary adjustments for y'all to just get back to this game?
I think just raise the intensity.
Right.
Raise the effort. Don't allow to be out-efforted.
There you go. That's the word that I'm looking for. And there you go. I think they heard you.
Yeah, a lot of those 50-50 balls that they have to win.
Yeah.
Because it's a game of possessions, right?
Right.
So every single possession counts. And in that previous game, like as an example, that was just a one possession game.
Yeah.
So
right now with possession, Jaguars, they are up 44-27. 46-13 ang atong score. Ako ma-update actually. So right now, top Ricky Deparine puts up a three-pointer. No go. They will collect it. Risky pass. Resemiente, Pinoy step inside.
what a 5-point swing.
Resimiento rather, apologize. Resimiento with that Pinoy step. Now Deparine. Thought about that jumper. Deparine is open, won't take it. Back to the big man inside, uses the glass, no good. Put it right back up. If it doesn't work for the first time, try again.
Going the other way. That's the Maikan drill, you know?
Yes,
that?
yes.
Like both hands from under the paint.
Gets that one. Outlet again from the parking lot. I've seen him chuck up those threes a lot.
Yeah.
But there are more misses than makes. But hey, if you see a green light, go ahead. Shoot or shoot. As Chavez on the inside is fouled. First team foul, I guess. And that's going to be called on Dalampinas.
So take a look at the replay though. What a step to evade 3 yellow shirts.
Resimiento.
Yeah. But on the other end, the Maikan drill.
Obra right there with that effort.
Yeah.
He out-efforted the rebounders from CRMC, but Chavez airballs the free throw. That's a rare sight.
What do you think of USJ-R season so far?
I think if you want my honest opinion, this is speaking also as an analyst, right, and also as a student. But you know, they have their off days.
Yeah.
Sometimes they're like, oh, this is a championship team, but you know, they get beaten by, you know, a team that is not considered a powerhouse, mainly because of their mistakes. You know what I'm saying?
What are you talking about?
So you know, they could have easily right now could be like 4-2.
No, you were like against teams that are not considered as
powerhouse.
Powerhouses.
Yeah,
what teams are you talking about?
Like CIT. I mean, last season CIT only won like 2 games.
Yeah.
And you know, not much of a changes.
I know, but they reloaded though.
Oh yeah, I mean they added some players from Southwestern.
Yeah.
But you know, but for the Jaguars, you know, sila get considered as, you know, one of, like, for example, the last 2 seasons.
Yeah.
I mean, for last season, you know, record-wise, they qualified for the top 4. They had like 6 wins.
Like not necessarily the favorites to win the chip, but like perennial playoff candidates.
There you go. That's the word. I know that phrase. That's not the first time I've heard that phrase, but yeah. But you know, for right now, I mean, I'm looking at them. You know, if they play games like these, you know, it's really nice to see. Like, you know, they move the ball around, and you know, their play style, their brand of basketball, which is the run and gun. And then they mix it up. You know, they got shooters and also they got presence on the inside.
But what were the similarities, the common things in their losses?
I just think the defense. Because, you know, sa katulang battle against CIT, their last outing was the late close out sa mga shooters. And, you know, if you're just looking around, you know, dozing off, you know, your defense sleeps.
Yeah.
And, you know, they're open. For example, Abelio caught on fire as a breakaway layup out of bounds. But back to what I was saying, late closeout, surely the opposing team will punish you for that.
Yeah, I mean, CIT reloading.
Yeah.
Right. And then the losses against. Have they played UV? They've played UV, right?
They've played UV.
Yeah, UV just being UV. So.
They lost against UC as well.
Yeah. So these next games for them should be comfortable.
Yeah.
right?
They've already faced like the powerhouse.
Yeah. In fact, their next game against the dark horse of this season, Benedicto College. Yeah.
Yes. I am looking forward for that matchup because Benedicto, what to expect? I think they won, as you can see this replay right here. De Parina will shoot 2. I think UV won like just a little bit.
They won by 3 points.
3 points. Wow.
And in that last minute, it was 63-71.
Oh, you watched the game?
No, I just saw the last minute.
Oh, okay. All right.
I just watched the replay.
Tell me about it.
63-71 for UV, and then Benedicto scored, and then scored again. So it was 68-71.
And to do that to the defending champs,
Exactly.
That's crazy to me.
Like, it may be a loss, yeah, sure, but you're 4-1, and you just tested the defending champions as series of moves by De Parini just cannot finish his breakfast.
Double crossover that time, but Dalompina stops, pass for a 3-pointer, still no good. So back to the game against Juve and Benedicto.
Yeah, I mean, that and 68-71 until they ran out of time. They couldn't tie the game anymore.
Wow.
But still, like, it's a loss, but you tested the Giant. You scarred the Giant, you know?
Right. Like, you made them bleed.
Yeah, you made them bleed.
Right, on some Batman against Superman or the 300.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right? David Goliath, they didn't beat Goliath, but they surely gave him some bruises, you know?
Right. But you know, I'm a one-up you right now. Against UC last night, UP fighting Maroons.
Yeah.
UP Cebu fighting Maroons. Double overtime.
Yeah, talk to me about that.
I mean, I casted alone. One would say 𝐁𝐨𝐲𝐬.
Yeah.
𝐁𝐨𝐲𝐬 because, I was like, just, out there, by myself.
So I heard that UP was in control of regulation.
Yeah, I mean, they up by 6, up by 4. Like, if ang UC, little run from UC, 2 straight buckets, and then they hit him with a drop pass on the inside to Kabanlit and all that. And I'm like, wow. I was like, we might see the greatest upset of all time in recent memory. And then all of a sudden, it's overtime. As if 4 quarters is not enough.
Yeah.
They're overtime. And Flores hit that three-pointer, clutch three-pointer. And then nahut na sila gas pag double overtime as of De Parina makes that one, makes it 56-34. But anyways, pag abot sa second overtime, one gas. And UC had the advantage because they have a three lineup rotation.
Yeah, they're 15 men deep. You know?
So like I think we'll play the advantage just longevity wise.
Yeah, take a look at the replay though. De Parini skying high, easy finger roll, slowly letting up, slowly running away with the game. It's 22 points. The advantage.
Tawagan agihungit sa ring. See, I'm saying I'm putting up Bisaya terms from here on out. Pero you need to know katusla out 3 actually kuan ra gyud kanang nindotra ang ilang lineup because their bigs can go against the big spud sa UC.
Yeah, and that's been the problem for UP the whole season. They've had games where they controlled most of the game and then they lose the lead.
But the closer, it's really important, the closer.
So at this point, David, it's a 22-point lead and just crazy sequence right now.
Crazy sequence, yeah. Pero do you want to know something though?
What?
That this broadcast right now that we're seeing, kind of broadcast is not possible without the student volunteers.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So do you want to start it off though?
First of all, I want to give a huge shout out, big ups to Direct Nina and Harty for today's games.
Shout outs.
It's not easy to direct 4 games.
Exactly.
Like 4 games today.
Whole day since 10 a.m.
Yeah, that's great. Bro, big props.
Yeah, shout
out to Angel,
of course,
and Marsha beside us right now.
Yeah.
We got Clint at the cameras.
Shout out.
Charmaine.
Yes,
we
sir.
got Julia Atenash right now, courtside.
Yep.
Courtside reporter. We've got Kat beside David.
Of course.
We got Aiden courtside a while ago. We got Dindo.
We got Kim, and we got Lindsay.
And last but not the least, David, we have to say something.
Huh?
Last but not the least, I mean, we have a list over here. You gotta say everyone's name. Who's that?
Shout out to Kira.
Okay. Shout out to everyone. Big thanks. But
Yeah.
So, who are these guys? They FDs and everything, right?
Yeah.
So, like for example, let's say Kira, she was what, your FD?
She was my FD last game.
Ah.
Last night. Yeah.
So, how's that experience? Like, working with different FDs.
I think so.
Because we have Angel is
Yeah.
a different FD, Marsha's a different FD. But what
Yeah.
about like last game with like Kira and all that? Like, because it's different for every person.
Yes. So far, she's like my favorite FD so far. It's comfortable na mo work with her.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's good.
How about you?
I mean, I love everyone as FDs. They bring
Different
something
energy.
different
Yeah,
to the
yeah,
table.
different
All of
energy.
them. So, yeah. I mean, I play no favorites like you, man. But
Yeah.
I understand. I understand what you mean.
Unfair kay ni sulti ko nga kinsa akong favorite. And medyo unfair lang, pero you know what? Yeah. Yeah. Pero also shout out sa mga other student volunteers nga wala dire karon.
Yeah, katong mga mag-duty sa Tuesdays. Actually, it's a volleyball karon. I mean,
yeah.
I don't know if it's still ongoing now, but ganihang hapon, set of volunteers pod sa Picas sa volleyball.
Shout out to Derek Ayan.
Derek Ayan,
Yeah,
the GOAT.
of course. Shout out to Mark.
Mark Salivio, the GOAT.
Of course.
Right?
And want to give you shout outs, Terrence.
Terrence.
Of course, that's the homie. Nasya dire kanina.
That's the homie.
Nasya dire kanina.
Ana si Angel nga nagtuon si Terrence.
Okay. Gets.
Yeah.
Shout out to Grace Fegarido.
Yeah, Grace.
Shout out to Ate French.
Ate French,
Should I
yes.
call her Ate or just French?
I call everyone Ate,
I should
even
do
though
that.
I'm older than them.
I should do that, right?
Yeah, I mean, why
shout
not?
outs to French.
Yeah, French.
Frenchie. Yeah, shout outs.
To
Who
all
else?
volunteers,
Yep.
daghang salamat.
Of course. And of course, shout outs buta sa atuang sponsors, right?
Yeah.
I'd like to, si Safi would like to thank our following sponsors. No? Chooks to go nag-isang manok ng bayan, masarap kahit walang sauce. Virginia Food Incorporated, Basta Hot Dog, Virginia. We got PLDT, Smart, Cebulan, Masters, Crayon Lab, Molten, and Mikasa. Now it's 61-34 in favor of the Jaguars as Suarez swishes down. And goes 1 for 2 at the charity stripe. Now Laniton. Scoop layup, still no good from Laniton, mga kaibigan. Tries to sky for that rebound, ends up in the hands of CRMC. And Laniton will go to the charity stripe. Pero talk to me about katong statement ni Coach ganina, talking about they believe in their system sa PSL days.
Yeah, because the head coach, Paul Allen Flores of CRMC, he is the head coach of the Consolacion Sarok Weavers, who have won Filipina Super League conferences here in Cebu, and then they've gone to Manila. They've gone to play in Luzon.
With this lineup?
Not necessarily this exact same lineup,
But some faces
some
from this
players
lineup.
here,
Oh.
like si Lawrence Kacanog. He was one of the players for the 18 under.
Oh.
So that's why I'm kind of familiar with his game.
Oh, that's why. That's
yeah,
why.
and so he's always been that big man, right? And so these guys have that knowledge already of that system put in place. And so that's why exactly si Sir Marky Malazarte saying that it's tested already because they've gone the whole country playing that ball.
So leading scorer so far for the Jaguars, Sarao, putting up 10 points no for the Jaguars. So mo ditong iyang brand of coaching na, you know, for that. Because UC is doing the same thing, right? Correct me if I'm wrong.
Not exactly as much as CRMC na 5 at the half point of the quarter.
Yeah, that's how they do it, UC.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of like that. They're kind of similar.
But for the CRMC Mustangs, still no leading scorer Tabornal with 6 points, not really putting a lot of shots actually.
Yeah.
That's why. He's a volume shooter.
Yeah.
So if they want the KCT that we've known as the flamethrower, I think he needs to put up more shots. And right now he's not even playing on the lineup right now. 3 minutes 51. So back to what I was saying, I think I covered almost most of UC games except for San Chanco Clasico.
Yeah.
But mostly at the 5-minute mark, they would another 5-man lineup. And kato lang pag last nilang duwa, against UP Cebu. Actually, one ako na point out was Ursal did not play. So that's why akong giingon dito Kabanlit and Dosaila, or correct me if I'm wrong sa pag-pronounce, Dosaila.
Yeah.
They really also Flores. They could makaparang na sila ba sa rebound sa UC.
Yeah.
Because in terms of height, it was like, Kabanlit is like what, 6'5"?
Probably
You know what I'm
taller,
saying?
bro. 6'7", I don't know.
6'7", yeah, tall kid, and and they were able to get that, like almost get that upset, no?
Yeah.
Pero Orsal was the X factor in terms of katong game sa UV.
Yeah, he was pulling a Dennis Rodman.
Yeah, exactly. And mo ng mga storya dere sa mga people here sa Coliseum nga I would chit chat, if I would take a break, that they would like, kanas Orsal ba, di na hadlok makikilisog now. Which is, I'm like, at first I'm like, what does that mean? And then, bump shoulders, bodies, you know what I'm saying? Like,
for sure.
And if you play with that type of intensity, that's the great teammate to have. Knowing that if you miss a shot, there's a guy, there's someone on your side who's willing to sky to the rebound, even though it's going out of bounds or going to the other, it's like padung sa bench or something like that.
I mean, not everyone's meant to be the ISO scorer, the go-to scorer.
Yeah.
You have to fill in the other roles as well, and Ursal's really doing that so well for UC.
I think there's like a gap, and then he's filling those gaps in between.
Yeah, just the energy guy. You know?
And he's the one who makes like one would say magpalagot sa kontra, provoking the other, mind games.
He's the irritant.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's the word. Yeah.
Okay.
Out-efforted the irritant from the other team. And once again, if nakita nga kauban nga knowing nga makuha rin sa rebound, like not scared as they go for that floater. I've seen body. I've seen some action a little bit.
Yeah.
I've seen some tension a little bit.
Yeah, but they're right.
Yeah, hopefully. A fight, we don't want that.
Good.
Back to what I was saying, like the X factor. But as the game progresses, we have our courtside reporter Nashville. Take it away, what they have for us.
Never say die. This is the battle cry of the CRMC Mustangs as they play their third to the last game before the semifinals. Earlier in the sidelines, I got the chance to speak with the second leading scorer of the Mustangs, Paulo Dalumpines, and he shared that they are still having difficulty in turning the tables since the Jaguars can easily turn the baskets into points. Now that we are in the remaining minutes of the third quarter, Dalumpines emphasized that they will go back to their formula, which is to strengthen their defense. He is still actually in the bench tonight since he is now in his third personal foul. So let us try to see if we can still witness this Mustang go back in the court. Back to you, gentlemen.
He said, thank you so much for that, Nashville. And of course, he pointed out that they're going to go back to their usual strong defense. But so far, it has been passive. You can see in the scoreboard. But
so far, USJR just has the keys.
Yeah. As you can see on that play ganina, this drop pass, that's their brand of basketball. Usually, silang previous lineup, the one who's on the receiving end usually was Cabulao.
Yeah.
And then they had the shooter Gordillo on the outside, so they can really switch it up. And they had the ball handler, you know what I'm saying? So that's their brand of basketball. Though, not really like one guy puts up 34 points, 35, 20 points. But the ball is well distributed. And the offense is, spread around the lineup.
Yeah, Cabulao held it down for the Jaguars.
You saw the game semis against UV.
Yeah.
That game was amazing.
I
wish I called it with you though.
Yeah, I know, right? But there's just one.
Yeah.
One headset there.
Right.
But that would have been fun. But I remember his play. He was very prominent USJR figure. Because of the size as well, so
yeah, they call him Muscle Man.
Ah,
yeah, he put up some muscles too, for real.
Yeah, it's another walk.
We've seen a lot of walk. I mean, I know some walks too, like some moonwalk by Michael Jackson.
Yeah,
the airwalk by Michael Jordan.
Yeah,
there you go.
Have you seen somebody airwalk here though?
Not yet. Hopefully.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, have you seen a dunk in the season? Not yet.
Actually, there was one. I think that was Leonard.
Oh, really?
It's kind of like a layup-ish, but then he like did that to the rim nga ni Tingog.
Something
Something like that.
Was it off of one leg or like was it LeBron-esque or like
It
off
was
2 feet? Like
definitely
Russell
not
Westbrook?
LeBron-esque, but
I know, but like off of 1 foot.
yeah,
Yeah. Hope to see more of that.
I saw a clip of Langres dunking recently. The former team captain. So
who just recently graduated.
Yeah.
But yeah, USJ-R still in running for the Final Four, but they've lost a lot of notable guys.
Yes. And you know, I think that's a testament to their system.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? There's their extra passing. I like to call it the tic-tac-toe passes, in a way.
Yeah, and that's also acknowledge the presence of our volunteer head, Ate Kirsten.
In the building, one would say.
The Kirsten in the building, mayong gabi.
Yep, and French, of course.
Yeah.
Ako ang schoolmate sa USJ-R.
Okay.
Yeah.
So fellow Jaguar.
Yeah, fellow Jaguar. And I like to give a huge shout outs to Attorney Romano for always showing support sa iyang Jaguars. Pero wala na siya diri ron. Iuli na siya.
Okay.
Yan, iuli na siya.
Okay.
Shout out sa Attorney. Kita mi ugma ka nami klase.
Okay.
And of course,
pero what if ma-champion ang USJ-R? Namoy like kanang watay klase nga na.
Probably, pero sa una down nako kay si like there's gonna be like a lot of like a lot of us who's gonna show up, but I don't know if there's gonna be like a parade or whatever. I'd like to do a parade
around school, right?
No, around like Colon Street. That we're just gonna cause traffic. I mean, it's already traffic
as if we need more traffic.
Exactly. Like in Gisano South, Gisano Grand to like 138.
Apila nila CC Lex.
Yeah, we should.
I mean, they turn on the lights for that, right? The colors, di ba?
Yeah.
For CEL and for UV last year.
And hopefully madaog, and ipasigaan nila dito. And then they played in David Go Cray,
Hey, that's what's up. I mean, it's a long parade. You gotta have a long playlist.
Right. And of course, the Olra kay sa Plaza Radapit, like USJ-R, the Olra.
Yeah.
And then the paandaro ng bus.
Oh, ang sa Plaza, diha mag-speech yung mga coaches, players, di ba?
Yeah.
Like the iconic NBA parade.
Pero UV won 15 championship, 14, correct me if I'm wrong. 15 or 14 out of 24.
Yeah.
I never seen a parade. Baka rin, next restaurant na tag-parade na kapit. Wala pa takadawot.
I mean, maybe we'll get there,
Yeah.
When LaSalle won UAP last year,
they did a parade?
They didn't have I don't know if they had an exact parade around like, streets. I don't think so, but they had some kind of welcome in school after the game.
Oh, okay. That's
like,
nice.
Murag, gisugat sila sa mga students in school. Then naadyo yung murag like speeches and stuff.
I should organize that. If ever.
I mean, USJ-R should get in the playoffs first.
Yeah.
Which looks good right now.
Yeah.
Up by 30 points, right?
Yeah. I mean, that's a good sign, I guess, as the last 10 seconds of the third quarter. Pero, you never know, right? As, this jumper from Dorado, right wing, and that's an important player for this tournament. Sa ilang lineup karon silang campaign.
Yeah.
And, I see him and I say, go. Go, and then we fist bump.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'm cool with them.
Cool dude. Huh?
Yeah. I mean, like, there's a lot of people who talk to me at school, and I'll be like, I don't really know y'all.
Oh, okay.
But, I make tagad because this is the type of person I am.
I see you.
Final 7 seconds of the quarter. Drop pass inside sa Raum off of that dish from Dorado, and that will end our third quarter. After 3 quarters of basketball, the score is 68-38. Be right back for the final 10 minutes. Now back to the ball game we go. 70-40 ang atuang score. Final 10 minutes. And they are up as Dalumpines goes inside. Pero where were we?
You're talking about that.
Where were we?
How USJ-R
should celebrate.
Yeah, but I was saying that they should make the playoffs first, you know?
Yeah, but they will make the playoffs.
Yeah,
I believe that they will win.
It's looking good for them. They're playing like that. If they play like that.
Huh?
If they play like that.
Yeah.
Right?
Right. They should play like that all the games left. I think this is their second to the last. I think they got one more game.
Yeah.
And I think they're going to end like, I don't know, 6 wins, 5 wins.
Your best case scenario is 6-3.
6-3.
I think. Yeah.
That's okay. 6-3 is okay. That's valid.
That's enough, I think.
Not unless if, them other teams will not lose anymore.
Yeah. If,
yeah, and hopefully, that's the best case scenario as Obra inside finally gets that friendly bounce.
Yeah, let's also shout out may nagpahabol.
Okay, pahabol. May
pahabol.
Yeah.
Shout outs to Angel Abeliana. Thank you for watching. We got Nicole Kalihan.
Yeah.
We've got French Rondina and Kristen Bisagas, of course. Ato na nang gikoan katong pagsud nila.
Matik na. But shout outs ni Ate Kirsten Visagas. Shout outs yun niya.
Yeah, since
she's been taking care of me.
Last year pa, no?
Yeah. She's been taking care of us.
So great volunteer head ba?
Yeah.
Just very motherly ba?
Yeah.
So di siya mga sabang kanang David.
Yeah. David, ano lang.
No.
Wala ako magkuha sa kusad kanang magkiat sa. But nah, shout out to everyone. I'm not a pain to work with, I guess, hopefully.
Yeah. No. Of course not.
Yeah.
Of course not.
Pero you did something to me a while ago. Yeah.
Oh.
No, I'm playing.
What'd I do?
No. We're enjoying right now. And, shout outs dahil sa mga baguran ni Take, no? Mga nurses.
Oh, yeah.
Shout outs to everybody.
Yeah, hope, wish you the best results.
Right.
Like USJ-R right now, up by 32 points.
Yeah, that's a good result.
Yeah.
And in traveling,
walk.
that's a walk. And we have a lot of, ato nang i-expand ganina what type of walks that we know.
Yeah. Different walks of life.
Walks of life.
Yeah.
As you walk in the shadow of the valley of death. that's a Bible verse.
Yeah.
But then that's an opening verse as well.
Yeah.
Gangsta's Paradise. Rest in peace, Coolio.
Also, big ups.
Big ups.
Shout out.
Yeah.
Legend.
Yeah. Also, I want to rest in peace, Jovet Maldivino. Yeah, legend. Actually, he played
Oh,
basketball.
yeah. Basketball fan also.
Exactly. As it's Chavez still in the game.
Just getting reps in. Ooh. Yeah, it's a cold night.
Cold night for Tabornal. Off that spin move, could not get it. Brigoli, that's number 1. That's Brigoli. Was in the lineup last season sa ilang Baby Jaguars, but now it's the Jaguar Cubs. Suarez. Oof.
Swish.
Nothing but the bottom. 74-40. Do you think if they would not go back to defense and just let opponents score, would we go into overtime? They still have a lot of time for that. You know what I'm saying? But if they keep that up, then
No.
I
don't think so.
I would want to see, just like the good Sisafi days, like 2 imports, 3 imports in one lineup.
Oh, yeah.
And then fast break, just alley-oop dunks. And I would throw my aqua flask in the court because I'm hype.
I mean, those were good days as well, but what a move.
Right. Great shot from Brigoli. But back to what you're saying.
I mean, I wasn't really following much during those days with the imports, but I've seen some of those.
I remember when. It was UV USJ-R finals.
Oh.
And then one import. I think the year was 2017 or 18. One import. I forget his name, but he dunked, right?
Yeah.
The whole Coliseum shook. I swear to God, the pop-off was crazy. I'm not joking, bro. If you can look
How did you
that
dunk
up.
it though? Like on someone?
No, I was like a fast break. Like
Oh.
off of a steal and then two hands. And then hangs in the rim. Like on some Shaquille O'Neal.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody was like,
Wow.
yeah. It was good times. Good times.
Surprised it didn't take down the rim, you know?
Yeah, right. I guess it wasn't heavy enough.
Nah. I mean, no, the rim was just sturdy enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hope, yeah. And if I do that, do you think it would stay?
Yeah, of course.
For real? Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, I used to dunk. I used to dunk. I used to dunk Oreos in my milk. I used to dunk. But I want to give you shout-outs today sa former team captain, no, si Jules Langres,
Yeah.
watching. Shout-outs. I think he's playing right now in Ningla, I guess.
Oh.
Yeah. As Brigoli outlet pass, another three-pointer for the Jaguars. Airballs that shot. Linaton to Dalumpines. Open layup, no good. And you know, Karon, they want to set things up. They want to slow things down here.
Yeah. Get into the half-court offense.
Yes.
Because in the playoffs, I mean, at least in the NBA,
Yeah.
the game slows down, right?
For real.
No, not much of the transition play.
They really want to set everything, almost every
Yeah.
possession.
Like, that's why the Rockets weren't doing well in the playoffs. Like James Harden Rockets.
Yeah.
'Cause they just four out, and just let Harden dribble it until the shot clock ends.
Yeah. Like that's Rockets Rockets offense.
Yeah,
Like
Rockets-
under Mike D'Antoni.
Yeah.
I remember. And the offensive foul.
And I was a bit scared. And in that 2018
No,
against
that's
the Warriors.
2019.
No, because 18, that's when they
18
took them
and
to,
19.
yeah, 18 and 19.
Yeah.
Because in 18, Warriors went 7 games with them. I was like, what?
Yeah.
How?
And then on 19, they said no KD, no win.
Yeah.
And then Splash Bros came to life.
Flash Pro.
And of course, one of the years that I want to forget because, you know, Game 6, Klay Thompson got injured against the Raptors.
Yeah.
But you need to know, Game 5, Steph Curry scored 54 in that.
Yeah.
And they say na, you know, he got carried and what have you. Nah.
Nah.
But speaking of our katong player na to sa unang nag-recover. I don't know if kaila ka.
Which one?
Jared Bahay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Finally had a pop-off game. Right? You know, the atong nakuan. I think they're a bit struggling. You know, I think that adjust pa siya.
Yeah, but no, I think he's found his groove though. Like in the second half. Like yeah, they've been losing, but I think he's been getting his numbers.
Here, he's not a liability on the defense. Because especially sa iyang mga peers no, who's he's playing with, he's bigger, he's wider, he's more lean,
Yeah.
he's faster. But you know, in there you go against KQ and them boys.
Yeah.
And then you know, malut sana siya sa depensa because you know they tower over him.
Yeah.
Like he plays the point guard position, but the average height for their point guard is like what 6'2".
I don't think so. There are a lot of 5-footers there.
For real?
Yeah. I mean, well, almost 6-footers, like borderline 6-footers.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. So like mga 5'10" to
Yeah.
you know. So I think
So you
it's a
think-
matter
you
of
think-
adjustment
You
though.
think I could be a point guard there?
Yeah, why not?
Right?
Like, let's you and me, Muggsy Bogues, you know?
Yeah. I mean, you know Spud Webb.
Yeah, Spud Webb.
Spud Webb 5'8", doing windmills, NBA dunk contest. What? Then that's a 3-pointer. Obra with a 3-pointer makes it 83-47. Mustangs call a timeout. We'll be right back, mga kaibigan. Back to the ball game. Back to the ball game we go, ladies and gentlemen. So 83-47. Final 4 minutes of the game. And Brigoli, left hand layup. Now that's a great play from that kid. Makes it 85-47. Cimiento with that shot. Calizar collects it.
Just cold.
Yeah, that has been that type of night. And an open layup. Obra that time operates. 87-47.
87. Wow, 40 points. That's a lot.
That's a lot. Tabornal fades. That has been that type of night for KCT and Calizar. Passes. And that's going to be out of bounds. Oh, foul. As the game progresses, once again, we have our courtside reporter, Nashville, for her report. Take it away.
Jericho and David, you know what? Earlier before the game, team captain Elmer Chavez emphasized that for the Jaguars, they're not going to be complacent and carefree since they have already learned their lesson from their loss against the Wildcats last 2 weeks. On the sidelines, Elmer shared that since they are leading since the first quarter, he's happy for the team because everyone stepped up and executed what they have practiced from the previous games. I also got the chance to speak the second top scorer of USJ-R, Jay DeParini, and he also expressed his satisfaction of his performance. He's also on fire, contributing 9 magical points for this match. Jacob and David, what do you think about the Jaguars tonight?
I thank you so much for that, Nashville, and I think, the captain is right. They don't want to get complacent, because if you come on good, you kind of you think that you've already got it. You know what I'm saying? Or you could see the finishing line.
Okay.
From, a couple of feet away, you're almost there. And then you get complacent, and then you be like, you know what, let's just take it easy. But then all of a sudden, just like the story.
Yeah,
the turtle and the something.
Turtle and the hair, the tortoise and the hare, was it?
Yeah, or bunny, something like that.
Yeah.
Where the rabbit.
Tortoise and the hare, I think.
Yeah, and then tortoise hella slow, and then the hare is so fast, and then they were like, you know what, let me sleep. And a touchdown pass, 89-51. So back to what I was saying. Astabornal with a 3 still, no good. Gets his own miss. Natidyo ka mo kumpiyansa, right?
Yeah. Really good. Oops. That was close.
Brigoli almost lost it. 2 minutes. Final 2 minutes of the ball game. 89-51. Brigoli. That was nice. Almost lost it. Mustangs. Tabornal. Pull-up jumper still.
Yeah.
That's the type of night.
Not much arc.
Not much.
I think it's the legs.
Yes. Fatigue.
Fatigue already, yeah.
Right. Never had a chance to heat up in the start of the ball game.
But also on that end, the legs as well. It looks like it's going to be 4-3. Finally above 500.
Minutes away from getting their 4th win for this campaign. Dalumpines finally gets one. Less than a minute to go. Brigoli, 2-man action with Deparine and a 3-pointer.
Running
9-2.
up.
Calizar, that's his shot.
Yeah. 40 seconds from, possibly getting 100.
Hopefully. 30 seconds. He's got to pull the trigger here.
From half court. Oh.
They got
Nah. They don't wanna.
No, there's 6 seconds on a
break
shot
up the
clock.
stats.
Yeah,
They don't wanna ruin the true shooting percentage.
Still 9 seconds in the ball game. They're already shaking hands, huh? The game's not over yet. That's why I'm confused. Why are they? And the official said, let the buzzer sound. And just like that, after 4 quarters, final score, 92-57, USJ-R Jaguars gets their 4th win of the season. And what a game, partner.
What a game.
You know what? I've had fun.
Same. I mean, talking about like how the season is. And,
right. And how we celebrate the championship.
Yeah. Celebrating also the volunteers with
Yeah,
us.
yeah.
Also those who are not with us today. And so, yeah, good outing for the Jaguars. We're now 4-3.
Yeah. And I'm so happy.
As we play the USJ-R hymn for the 2nd straight time. And in a few moments, we will be talking to the best player of the game.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 thrilling quarters, we already have our best player of the game. Of course, that's from USJ-R Jaguars. We have Elcher Obra, who garnered 17 points, 3 rebounds, 1 assist, and a field goal percentage of 8/11. First things first, Obra, congratulations for winning that game. First question for you. For this match, grabe kalabaw ang inyong score. How does it feel to win a match with such a huge gap?
Amo rin sunod ang sistema ni coach nga gatag nga ning sunod dami paningkamutan namo nga makuha namo kay mag-prepare mas Benedicto College.
All right, now speaking of Benedicto College, in your next game, you will be battling it out against the Benedicto College, one of the teams who will potentially enter the playoffs or semifinals. Unsa inyong preparations for this match?
Practice sa Megayo, among kuan sistema ni coach, imuyatag ningkamot kami kay para makuha makasulod mi sa Final Four. Wala.
Thank you so much, Altra. And of course, last but not the least, any shout-outs sa imong family, friends, and of course, your loved ones.
Shoutout ko sa pamilya nga tos later nagtanaw sa live. Shoutout ko sa USJ-R community, sa siyempre sa attorney Franz Tolibas, sa mga team namo na ni-support. Thank you.
Daghang salamat, Altra, and once again, congratulations for winning this match. To all our Sasafi fans, daghang salamat as well for tuning in to Sasafi Season 24. See you next week at the same time, Once again, this has been Nashville Ababa, your courtside reporter for Sasafi Season 24. Poso na ni? Taas sa taday, bawal. Best and rethought, I love it.